Alright, we're actually live now. I didn't make the broadcast public before, so here we are again. I was wondering why nobody was in the stream. So, okay, actually live now. Forgot to go public. Just announcing to the Discord that I am a tool. So, let's give this another go. So we are diving in, doing the perfect 10 turns for Boris. We've had a Kislev rework. We have the most difficult campaign in the game, and it still ranks in there. I'd say he's still the hardest, but you do have some more tools available to you, and that in itself is actually really, really great. So we're going to set ourselves up along this flank. We can defend ourselves easily, countercharge in with our Zarguard, and we will have our war bears up on one side. Getting good with these war bears is so essential for being able to really execute those tight battles later on. We are going to focus very hard on making them hit really well. So we had this ability Urson's Roar with... Hey Kaneko, how you doing, man? Liver puddling? Your thumbnail is still Carl France. Oh, god damn, is it really? Oh man, I did change it. Thank you though. Sorry, that was at me, not you, sorry. Fuck, it is too. Okay, let's update to this. I do have a new thumbnail. Okay, and that will update, thank you. Okay, let's not forget this battle. There we go. Alright. Thank you very much for the update. Liver Puddle and Dream, how you doing? Yeah, you are a great friend to the channel. I appreciate that. So, I did this like 1 minute introduction and no one was in the stream. I thought, Jesus, quiet. So, turns out I didn't go public with it. So, yeah. And then it didn't actually save the new thumbnail, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, we're actually here, we're live, we're happy now. So, Chaos Warhounds. We don't have any large monsters for these bears to pair up against, so we're not making the most of them. But what I'll do is we may as well chew up these Warhounds. Now, Warhounds are the most frustrating unit in the game. Anything that's small seems to bother me way more these days than these big behemoth creatures. So, we want to use Urson's Roar to boost the charge bonus. How long does this ability last? This lasts for 9 seconds. That's easily enough to chew the hell out of these. Okay, so charge ahead. What are you doing, guys? Go! I only got one of them boosted. That's a shame. Massive, massive shame. Okay. Alright. Run back, run back. Cool. Let's move up. And Daka Daka. Why are you guys not shooting? Please tell me this fire wheel bug is actually fixed. I had another update just before I booted up this game. Kislev kick ass now. Hey 13th Winter, how are you? It's the first campaign you played after the update. Confederate Caterin by turn 20. Costella died by turn 20. Yeah, yep, there will be losses. Okay, we're getting beat up. Okay, we need to... Sorry, I need to pay attention to this battle. We're getting chewed up. Too much reading the chat. I'm getting beat up. Now, what is going on? What is with this pathfinding, guys? Derping very, very hard right now. This, I think it's the terrain. Look at this, I'm right click. Yeah, that's odd. Has anyone else had some way more severe pathfinding issues as of late? I'm finding I'm hating sieges to a whole new level. I've never hated sieges before. And I think the pathfinding, I'm trying to think like, what is it like? Sieges have never been great, but they've never really pissed me off to the extent they are now. And I always try to think, why is that? And I think the reason is, right, is currently we can charge in and get a bonus on that, is that currently the boost to legendary really boosts the amount of recruitment as well, so it makes the battles themselves take so freaking long, to the point it's just obnoxious, I think. Okay, I'm getting beat up by their lord. They'll be able to hang. Let's get another charge in with our war. This battle has gone terribly, though. I did decide to chat halfway through, so that is my fault. No, we can't lose our lord turn 1. Go on, Boris. Get out of there. Alright, charge in. There we go. I mean, on the upside, we do have lots of experience now on the Warbear Riders. Okay, backing it out. Backing it out. They need to smooth the textures and reduce the collision size of walls and structures. Yeah, 100%. I want to do a video on it because in Total War Attila, right, if you click on next to a building, it brings you just really close to it. Yeah, we survived, it's fine. It brings you just very close to the point where you can no longer move, but it actually shows you, like if you can't move here, and the actual wall is here, you'll click here, but then the unit will just still simply appear over that side. So anyone who's played Attila, like, and I'm a harsh critic of Attila, but the battle systems in there are really good. Okay, in Siege your units will literally refuse to the gates and will always climb over the walls. Yeah, okay, cool. So it's not just me. Oh fuck, Pyrrhic victory. Okay, so we're gonna need to warm ourselves up and do a bit tidier and pay a bit more attention on the next battle. But yeah, the mistake we made was not by sniping Lord. So the way you're meant to do that, sorry, is you're meant to dive in with the bears, retreat back after they've had a big charge, dealing their armor piercing on the Chaos Warriors. Peel yourself back, allow the gunpowder on these two units to focus down their lord on the advance, and then just pair up one of your Zargard with this lord, and then just keep cycle charging the bears. You can do it with basically less losses than that and have most of Boris's health, so don't get Boris killed. I'm not that worried about it because we have the Patriarch and he can boost the replenishment. But yeah, I don't know about you guys. I am hating sieges right now more than I think I have since they removed them from being every single battle like in the original game. So I have made a suggestion, like and please weigh in. It's an open conversation, right? I really hate when creators just tell what they think. I think it's our role is to get as many opinions as we can, share our opinion, and then at least pass it with the ifs, buts, and maybes that we get around there. But what I would love in Siege is I want them to end 10 or 15% sooner than they do. Army losses. Just as soon as the defender gets beaten past a certain point, it's all over. They just go on way too long. Even when I'm the defender, I would happily have my units rout sooner. Okay, so we can get... I don't think we need campaign movement. I can't recall needing that. Having a look at the moves I've written down. I said to take devotion. I don't know why I said that. We actually need the healing now because we lost so many troops. Devotion's kind of cool though. Devotion is kind of cool, but I feel like we're going to need money. Let's go money. Alright, Boris. We're going to increase our experience, and let's of course get none other than replenishment. However, we don't replenish it, but if I don't get an extra level up, then I will regret that because we will lose that replenishment. I was thinking because we'll often get a second level up when we win this battle. Okay. We'll fight this one manually because we did so piss poor the first time. Where are we? So, in Cedars, your units refuse. I agree. Attila the Stump, how are you? Hope you're doing well. If you click through the gates, it can mitigate that. You just don't use ladders, and that works fine. Yeah, I do find that as well. I find I only use it's funny, isn't it? Because the AI don't want to engage on the wall, but the moment you touch the wall, they start running up the wall. By the way, my camera's running in and out of focus. I do need to deal with that. Sorry, super busy at the moment. Gave it a good 5 minutes of shuffling around. It still didn't get there. Yeah, I do find that's the case. But however, once you do successfully take the walls, getting your units to fire down from the walls, super effective. I really do recommend that. But because the AI recruits so much more now on Legendary, you just have to do those really cagey sieges where you're kind of shooting into the gate and trying to avoid enemy fire. The thing is, if they finished sooner, I actually wouldn't hate sieges. If they didn't take 20 minutes, I would actually not mind them. I don't think they're that bad. It's just the length they take to do. But I did also give the feedback on the campaign AI beta. I think that, yeah, the recruitment level for the Legendary AI is just a bit too overtuned. It's borderline obnoxious when you consider the garrisons as well that you need to beat. And it's not unbeatable. I mean, I'm winning all my campaigns, so it's not undoable. It's just tedious, you know? It makes you almost need to cheese some battles to win them, and that's what I don't like. Even in Warhammer 2, as long as you have Lightning Strike, you don't need to cheese any battles. You can choose to, and if that's how you want to roll, totally cool. But you should not have to cheese. And a huge part of my channel is showing, hey, you don't need to... If you want to cheese, go nuts. This is how you cheese. But if you want to roleplay, it can be done. Because at that time, no one was showing how to, you know, how to roleplay and dominate on Legendary without actually going 110% down with the cheese. Like, there's a... Well, that was like one of the main motivators behind starting the channel. And also I like making informative content. Okay. You take the gates, then climb the walls from the inside because ladders are so awful. I like that. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of people are really against the arse ladders, and I know I'm outspoken with this. I admit that I'm outspoken, but I actually don't really care about the arse ladders that much, honestly. Yeah, tear them apart. Come on, just a little bit more. Work that charge bonus and run. Great work, guys. Great work. Can we get another volley off? Okay. Actually, just shoot them in the side. What are they? Are they Chaos Warriors? They are. Okay, so shots to the side will benefit us. Oh, what are you guys doing? Oh, come on, get out of there, guys. Okay, you up here. You guys actually get through there. We'll have that charge ability ready in just a moment. That's kind of nice. Come on. Go, Warbears. Charge. Ah, gotta love it. Now this is one advantage of doing your fights manually though, is you get to choose who gets the experience. And that in itself is actually quite powerful. And this should get us pretty close to winning this battle. Why are you not attacking? Yeah, just this sort of thing. I bet there's this derping that I'm really noticing in battles. Like, am I crazy, guys? Am I crazy? Has the derping gone up? Like, the optimization of the game is so good right now that it runs buttery smooth. It's stable as, like, the turns don't take forever. Like, everything is in such a good direction. But the actual battles, when they've just increased the number of recruits that the enemy gets on Legendary, so you're doing these really big battles where you don't have much room for error, you can't afford for your units to get a ranged target, and they walk forward 5 steps, and then they aim. And if that's in a siege, they've walked up to a wall that they can't shoot over and go, ah, shit. It's not helpful. It is counterproductive. Yeah, go chew them up. Okay, where are we at? So, you take the gates. Okay, yeah, recruitment is nuts, says Attila. Arbel launched 7 full stacks at you as Boris came on turn 9. I know, it's ridiculous. Legend is legend, but I wish I had found your channel first to learn the cheese. So you didn't know the dark side of the cheese. The gateway drug of the cheese, yeah. It's alright, but it's all completely valid ways of playing. Like, and there's no way is better than other. It's what makes you lose yourself when you play the game. Some people like min-maxing numbers, other people just like to roleplay. I love to be challenged in a way which makes me think hard decisions in an environment that I find immersive, right? That I'm challenged and pushed to have to think really, really complex out of a problem, but it's done in an immersive environment where you really feel like you're role-playing as that character. And this game does that really well because every campaign is different. If this game was scripted every campaign, I would have nowhere near the interest in it. The fact that we have to think on our feet and adapt, that's why I love this game. So, you hate sieges more when you're playing melee-focused races because the pathfinding in sieges is horrendous. I feel you there, champ. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Then there's also the gate bug, which occasionally gets your units killed. Yes, that is always annoying. And you can't always heal units on walls. Yeah, true. Is it me or is it really quiet? Am I really quiet, bro? Is everything quiet or just the mic? I can bump it up. 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. Okay, let us know if that's any better or worse. Cool. Okay, so of course we will occupy without damaging this settlement. Now, research, we are going to choose convalescence, giving us a bit of growth and a little bit of casualty replenishment. We're going to need it. So, what are we doing? Our goal is gunpowder. We need to get ourselves to really powerful streltsy units. Not to spam, just 3 or 4 of them, but they are the counter to our biggest enemy up here, which is pretty much everyone. Our goal is we're not going to be capturing this area. This is not a migration because I don't migrate, but we are going to be expanding south because that's a shit idea. You get the tools down here to devote this land and make it more livable for your Kislevite people, but you need to actually get to the late game in order to facilitate that. So, hire 2 Kossars.
I cannot eradicate chaos alone.
Go Rat Marcher.
I shall enjoy this.
And go Ursun's Roar and getting Salyak's Lullaby for some heals to keep Boris and friends really strong. Now trade. Malachi McKyson is... Oh, why can't we trade with you? Oh, that is so shit. That is so shit. Well... Okay, well there we are. We're trading the war and military access. So I've broken the script already. Last time, he just wanted to trade. But do what you need to get a trade deal. He is invaluable. He will be guarding. He'll be the Warden of the West. Cool. Bump it. You got you all the way. Taryn, sending you a call, mate. Happy Friday. Hey, thank you very much, man. Appreciate the support, and that's very nice of you. Very generous. Thank you. Hope you're having a good Friday as well. See, that's an Australian dollar, so enjoy your Friday, mate. Liver Puddling Dream says, you forget, does anything on the Kislev Warrior roster have magical attacks? It does. I can't recall right now. But yes, it's not one of their go-to things, but their tech tree and these new orthodoxy and court abilities, you can get, one of these does give you magical attacks, or I might be thinking of a technology, I think, which does give some characters magical attacks. We're just about done, so now we also need to hire a second lord. As with all builds that push the envelope. Okay, so We're going to go Vanguard so we get this extra orthodoxy each turn. And that's our turn. Cool. I get so... is everything done? We've attacked on 1, besieged 1. Cool. Let's go. Ah, see, we hadn't done everything. Now what do we build? We build... I believe it's just growth here. Although, it will definitely live 5 turns. But it's going to revolt at some point. See, this building isn't doing much regardless of what we do. It's kind of tempting just to drop this, just to get some extra points. You know what, guys? And that's what we're going to do today. Let's build a courthouse. We're going to test this out and see if getting some early points to quickly help rocket up the supporters can help. Because if that lasts 10 turns, it's getting us closer. Did you notice Castelton usually dying around turn 15 on Legendary? Not sure if you can save him in time or not. Oh, sorry, I've missed some chat, sorry. Does anything on the... Ice Guard, surely. That's a good question. I'll take a look. I will scope it out and see if they do have... If the Ice Guard do have magical attacks. No, they don't. They've got Frostbite instead. So the wrong type of magic. But Castelton can live past turn 15, but it gets pretty damn close. What I've noticed, though, is in the few campaigns I've investigated... Clan Mulder already at war with him, and he's very powerful early on. But Draka also seems to have a hate boner for Castelton, and he just can't handle that kind of pressure that soon. Alright, so turn 2. We're going to force march Boris. Oh, I'd love that healing. That hurts not having it. And that's what happens when you don't watch your battles properly. And now for the Kosa cell for the frozen landing. Again, force march. You can see what maybe you've guessed what we're trying to do here. Let's go to our quick deals. And as always, everyone hates us. More the reason why we need to have really good relations with Malachi, and hopefully he's in a strong position to ward off this side here. Our goal is to confederate Castelton and just take out Azazel. This fort here is as far as we want to go. And I'd even happily gift it over to Malachi if he's in a position to care for it. But in my test run, I did confederate Castelton. I hadn't confederated Katerin. I'm actually a fan, potentially, of not confederating her until later on and letting her build up the provinces. I think that's it. So, yeah, turn two is an easy one. Just sail both your characters out to the 2 respective areas. But yeah, sieges need some work. That's the one thing that has annoyed me in the last few playthroughs, is just having to do them on Legendary. Since they've upped the difficulty on Legendary, it's just, yeah, sieges are just a grind. Did you know if you sack the Tower of Torment on turn 1, go straight to the water, you're able to reach the frozen landing on turn 2? No! I did not know that. Congratulations, you've just beat this 10 turn guide. I'm going to write that down, that's fucking excellent. Is that true? No way. So you sack the tower. Oh, of course, yeah, I see what you're doing. And sail to frozen. Yeah, I think that could work. I mean, of course it can work, but with that in mind, though, it's an economy building only has to live there for 5 turns for it to benefit. So there is that. But this worked last time. Let's see how it goes. If anyone in the chat has or does even afterwards tries that out and finds it more successful than this, drop a comment. And I know we might do a full-fledged how to God tier Boris guide, and that could become the dominant strategy. Thanks for sharing, by the way. So we're going to colonize. Cool. And if you hadn't already joined the war, obviously you need to join the war. Alright, let's do it. Okay, so you've heard that Catelyn is kind of hard to confederate in this patch, just like Tyrion is. She probably is, but honestly, she should be, because she is the rightful ruler of Kislev until Boris came about. We're not going to be an overbearing parent, guys. We're going to. She's 18 now. She's got her bear license. She's driving it, riding the bear from work. You know. We can't be overly protective parents. Oh shit. Sorry. Webcam has fallen off. Let me get that back up and running. And here we are. Alright, let's see how that goes. Alright. She'll do. She'll do. Alright, sorry about the motion sickness. Okay, you got... I'll catch up on the chat in just a second, guys. Let's just win this battle. So, fortunately, this is against Nurgle. Very slow and very conducive to gunpowder. If only we had some Streltsy. Streltsy are the kryptonite to Nurgle. Because even when they do get in, they're still not dealing that much damage. Okay, let's let Boris will cycle charge from the side. Bears in reserve. Okay, let's call these number 3. Archers number 4. And bears number 5. And as they go past, he's going to bestow the blessing on them. Well, they're coming to us, so we may as well play the defense. Oh, it's just too fun to use warbears. Okay, so by turn 20, he was dead by turn 22. He got caught in a war between Zazel and Wolfric. Yeah, that can happen. Catelyn, you got by surprise, but she was beat down by Throt. Yeah, there's a lot that can go wrong. Kislev are under the pump now. Anchor Standard, how you doing, man? You try to Kislev but don't see invocations to turn off climate penalties. Where is that? Oh, as a provincial-wide commandment. That is in the devotion-y, towery thing. I'll show you that in a bit. That's a late game consideration. So the whole point of that, right? So the role-playing meaning behind that is that you purify, you secure the land, you start purifying it, and then you get the ability to actually start purifying the land up past into the Chaos regions. Like, that is the gift of Kislev. Nice. What are you doing, mate? Okay, Boris. What are you doing, mate? Come on. Okay, let's charge in. Shoot. Charging. And shoot, and shoot. What are, oh, they're plague bearers. Okay, I was like, why are these guys so tough? Almost, almost. There we go. Getting some nice experience on the bears, I love it. Okay, so when you reach 100 devotion in the settlement, that's right. You have to max the devotion. There's a few things. There's another element as well that's difficult with the difficulty. Yeah, by the way, you're right. Sorry, it doesn't require technology anymore. I shouldn't talk about that. So, staying on topic, the public order penalties definitely hurt you a bit because the devotion essentially replaces your control. Now, there's two main strategies that I'll let you know here is you can use your provinces to be one of two things. One is just basically, three things really. You have a recruitment hub, you have a supporter base where you can just use that to power up your supporters, or you have a devotion hub. And this is an area that you just smash that devotion into and it just keeps on rocketing up, and you can bring your lords into there, bless them, give them an ability, and then they can head off and it will keep on churning up. So there's a few fun things you can do now. You've got a lot more depth on the civil construction side now. Cool. So we've captured our next settlement. So now Boris is going to hire 2 more Kossars. And we're going to build a main building there. We should hold this long enough to make a return on it, but all this, guys, all this, we could lose. So we're only putting the bare minimum into it to make sure it turns over, gives us some economy, but we are not trying to lose it, but we are prepared to lose it. And you need to accept that loss might happen. The campaign I had went really well. I didn't lose any of this. I took out Arbol, then moved in. Not guaranteed. Very far from guaranteed. Okay, so we'll go firing drills, focusing down to get some Kossars. And Salyak's Lullaby will mean we can get our characters back up to full health next battle. Now, how many troops do we have? Okay, so we don't need to hire with him yet, and we're not going to hire with him yet. That's the end of the turn. Cool. So that's turn 3 done. Okay. The Orthodox side of the buffs, there's a 3 cost buff that puts 100 devotion into any settlement that you conquer in the waste. It's pretty damn good. Yeah, that one's really cool. It's a little harder, but we get a ton of devotion as well. That's right. How you doing, Monk F1? F first? Monk F first? Monk first? Monk Fist. Aha! Idiot. Monk Fist, okay. Now I get it. Yeah, Arbol is a pain in the ass well into the late game. You think Kislev is borderline OP now in the end? Yeah, exactly. And I'm alright with that. Working its way to a very strong late game is cool, but it absolutely should be a sweat in the early game. You lose all the identity if there's no early game flex to be had. Your Relish Patriarchs could get 2 battle prayers instead of 1. I'm okay with it because you can get them so easily. There's so many ways to bump the cap. The idea is that you just have to bring 1 of each. They're already getting pretty OP in some areas, so that they do have to taper them off. But it's only a level 3 Lord. If they're a level 4 Lord, though, I'd 100% agree. Alright, so turn 4, we're going to send our second Lord to colonize. Yedich. And this Lord, just making sure we follow the script here. Okay, now Boris can force march to the Frozen Landing.
We must keep moving. Make offerings to Ursun.
I deserve a larger retinue.
Demon Slayer.
Lord.
Is he literally just on the border?
I accept
Ah, well.
a bold strategy.
Okay. Now, you'd think you could abandon this and it would be a good idea. In some ways, it might be, because it means you won't find Archaon quite as quickly. That in itself could be a good thing, because it guarantees him to be at war with these guys. So, have we discovered Archaon yet? So we haven't discovered him yet. And just to guarantee, because if Archaon sees us, the anti-player bias is getting pretty bad at the moment too, to be honest. So if he sees us, he'll probably declare war on us, and he won't attack these guys, because Archaon only has 1 war to start off with. Once he's taken this minor faction out, he has no wars, and he's going to hate us a lot more than this guy. So yeah, absolutely. By the way, yes, sacking and moving is definitely the better bet. 100%. Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with that. The only reason why I don't necessarily agree with it is it would leave a settlement on the border. I mean, if you're playing on normal and think you'd be able to get another army to maybe defend it, at least against this first army, I would think about it. But just the recruitment is way too nuts. Way too nuts. Okay. Well, we got a couple supporters out of that. Literally like 2. Pretty expensive for supporters, but you get that. Now the next technology we get is the hooked axe blades, increasing the viability of all of our Kossars. We'll need every man to hit as hard as they possibly can. And that is our turn done. So again, you can leave it here and take the risk, but if Archaon beelines for you, there's not a lot you can do, and we're not ready for him yet. So I'm playing it safe. Probably shouldn't have built that building though. That's why I didn't have an instruction to build a building, because I wasn't meant to build a building. I thought my instructions were wrong. My instructions were correct, not to build that first building. Oh, that is funny. So I stand by actually taking that and abandoning it, because you'll get a few turns of income. It's only 1 turn of the frozen landing, so yeah, I stick with my walkthrough. I just didn't follow my walkthrough correctly. That is funny. Okay, you stole Malachi's settlement. Yes, I did, and I will gift it back to him. He'll get it back next turn. Probably should have given it back to him this turn. But the whole point of stealing Malachi's settlement is to gift it back to him and get that defensive alliance. Because if Wulfric declares war on us, we need him to join the war. We need Malachi to join the war and hold him off. Otherwise, we are screwed. Okay, so every 5th turn, well, on turn 5, you'll always get this. You can choose between 2 boons of the Ice Court or the Orthodoxy. We are going to choose the Ice Court because it's under tenets, I believe. Ice Court Academia. We can get, bang, we can start training a Frost Maiden and a Frost Witch. We'll need this firepower because we don't have any magic in this army yet. Cool. Yeah, it's giving us a decent amount of money though, isn't it? It's so tempting to hold on to it, but Malachi, what will you ally with me? You will become my defensive ally. Now, on normal difficulty, maybe you shouldn't do this alliance because he'll pull you to his wars, but currently the AI is so aggressive against the player, the chances are they're going to declare war on you anyway, and this just means he gets pulled into all of your bullshit. So we're gifting back the settlement now. We managed to get a couple of turns of easy income. We had it good. Okay. We're going to occupy and colonize this settlement. And next turn, we'll gift it back to build our relations with this minor faction.
Follow the bear.
Boris needs to run towards the temple.
So Boris goes.
Oh shit! I need to reload. I need to recruit.
Code.
Oh no! Sorry guys. Fuck. Reload. That'll take 2 seconds to redo. So you need to march normally and hire troops. Are we gonna have enough troops to take this next settlement? I'm wondering, have we got in too cheap? Sounds like EPA is live from the outback. 100%. I'm in a shed right now. Actually, it's really fucking hot in here. So the patriarch on a bear is crazy. Yes, he is. Not amazing in Malay, but good enough. Yeah, and that's it, right? If you ride him along with a unit of war bears, he's awesome because you just use the charge attack and chew everything up. If you start losing, cast Saliak's Lullaby, keep your bears alive. He's just great. Sometimes an okay unit is amazing just because the context of how well it boosts what you're already good at. It's hard to 1v1 enemies, single entities as Kislev unless it's hard or very... Yeah. Absolutely. Alright. Now why can't we recruit here? Because we don't have a main building. I see. But if he was over here... No, he still can't. Okay, that makes sense. So that's why we couldn't recruit any troops, because the main building's not built. Therefore, we can't. So start of next turn, we gift the settlement back for a defensive alliance. You know that going south is easier, but staying in Chaos Wasteland is more fun. Hey Carl, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it probably is. The bear does make the difference. I wish he had a boy here or something like that, other than the golden dude. The golden dude kind of does the same job, doesn't it? So once again, going to our tenant, getting the Ice Court Academia, build an Ice Maiden, an Ice Witch. Give back this settlement because we could have war declared on us at any time, and I want you to have our backs. This will help him turn his economy up. And he's going to build it up much quicker than us. Let's face it, we can't hold that. He can hold that way easier than us. So, let's colonize. Do we even need this second lord out and about? I mean, he is giving us some supporters.
Hear me roar. Anything for Kislev.
Okay, so move to the border. Just double checking our movement is sufficient. Yes, it is. I just don't want to be stuck most of the way there. Is that enough? Is it just me, guys? Can we potentially not reach? Is it possible not to reach? Let's hire two. Ah, we're out of money. No. I mean, what's one more Kossar going to do then? I think we have to force march that anyway. No, my note did say to get 2 Kossars. I don't know why we're so much poorer this time. That's not a short amount of money. Wonder what we did last time that was different. Maybe probably did better in the first battle and had a better cash flow, I would say. So we're down 1 Kossar, but this should be okay. Let's quick save and disband the second lord. There we go, that cash flow looks much nicer.
I was born in
Cool. Okay, Patriarchs with 20 ward save and a Boyar army with 10 melee defense makes them pretty strong, going from 35-30 to 75-70. That is a sizable increase. Yeah, 100%, that would work really well. That would work well with Warbears as well, for that reason. Patriarchs with 50 or more duration effects, yeah. Yes, that also does work. So your favourite Warhammer 3 creator is at it again. Hey, thanks, Stefan. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say. Swabulous, afternoon, buddy. I hope you're having a good Friday, or I've lost track of what time it is everywhere in the world now. I'm used to it being late everywhere else but where I am. So he should only be at war with one. So this is where you need to... Okay, so if you're new to this campaign and you're... I would make a save here. So just say so T6 or something. I typoed that, whatever, right? So turn 6, because here is where things could go really pear-shaped. Like, I like to roll the punches with whatever happens, but here you have a couple of choices. I like to go down here and start cleaning this enemy out because we need to have fewer foes. If you go straight down here, do not attack the Kislev factions. Confederate them. Let them build their shit up. But don't attack them. But you basically, if we cripple this smaller enemy, you can actually even cripple, curtail, and even finish off Arbel in these formative turns, which is what I did the first time I played through. And then I came back, and somehow Costalton was alive enough for me to confederate. So you confederate this, and then you confederate him. So the idea is we're trying to make as much breathing room as possible, so when Archaon comes, we can start building up and defending down here. And that's why I would actually probably recommend holding off confederating Katerin. Let her do her thing down there. Okay. We need to declare war, so let's join this war.
Even consider questioning my authority.
What if I give you this? Wow. That's a shitty deal. We could certainly get more separately. Okay, how about we do this first? How about we give this? Ah, really? Ah, fine. I don't care. It's close. It's all close enough. It's all pretty close. 35. We could make more money off this, but I'm happy enough now. Yeah, let's do this properly and do this without taking any losses. Taking lots of losses. By the way, if you lose these initial units, you are in trouble. The 2 Zargard and the 2 Warbears are a non-negotiable, and actually so is your Patriarch. Basically everything you start with cannot die. These units are so invaluable because they have the armor, and they are the only counters and things you have that are able to stand up to Warriors of Chaos. Okay, you're in the UK, trying out Mother of Stankia, went back to Kislev and heading east now. Oh, nice. How did you find the new walk back to Kislev? Man, the lighting in here is shit, isn't it? It's not as dark as it looks in here, by the way. I tried something different here, and it looks like I don't know, some CIA operative or something. I don't look like one, but it looks like I'm doing some kind of emergency broadcast. Okay, so we've got some natural terrain. Let's use it. Bears to one side. Kossars to the back. We'll go Zargard. Go wide line. Wide line. Okay, call you guys number 3, number 1, and number 2. Now we're at the point, because we can heal our single entities, we actually encourage them going out into the fray and getting hurt first, because we can heal them way easier now. Alright. And once again, keeping the bears in reserve, but keeping them next to the Patriarch so they can get... You can do it, lads.
We must
Get that beautiful 36% charge bonus.
Who else can stem the chaos tide?
By the way, in Katerin's campaign, I love the Winged Lancers. They smash so hard now. Yeah. Maybe there's just more to smash against, but yeah, that I think it's 70 charge on a tier 3 unit. Really great. Oh no, only one of them got it. Can we box them in? Not even running. Oh, they're going to regret that. Go Bears. Oh. The humanity, you would not want to be them. Okay, spears are there, so we don't want those to hurt us. Okay, charge in. Charge in. Focus. Focus. Alright. Get off there. They're running up the hill. That's not the smartest idea. Let's not forget about the rest of the battle. Okay, focus. What are you guys doing? Okay. Let's... Let's focus this. Man, what are you doing, bears? Come on. Okay, focus here. Now I want the war bears to get the experience, so seal up the war bears. Not that we really need to anymore. They'll be fine after the battle, but still. I can never ever be sure if they get experience or not. Sometimes in a siege battle they'll get experience, other times they don't. What's the verdict today? Are they getting experience for the extra kills? Not really killing anything, are they? They're playing with their food. Kill something! Oh, I've got the wrong unit. They're killing plenty. Cool. Alright, you're in the UK, yep. Only 20 turns in. Stelios, hey man, love the content, keep up the good work. Hey, thanks man, I appreciate you tuning in and taking the time. Hope you're doing well. And thanks for supporting the channel. Yeah, so far we're having a good campaign. I haven't derped out. I'm actually feeling pretty good this time. Last few times I've streamed, I've been so fucking tired. I take like half the stream to warm up, and by then I've lost all my units, but I'm too stubborn to restart, so... I think that Karl Franz campaign, I lost one handgunner, lost one mortars, like in the 4th battle, but we still made it. We still made it out. But this is one campaign you cannot do that with. The basic units you have are great. And also the Kossar spears are notably good. They're actually super good. The problem is they defend your ranged units, but you're a melee based army, particularly I mean, you can really define Boris with the hammer and anvil. These two units can comprise two-thirds of his army and solve 80 to 90% of problems. Okay, occupy the settlement. Okay, so we've done all of our diplomacy.
Boris Ursus himself.
In the Ice Court, we can now choose the Law of Magic. I always choose one of each. I like the variety. Now, in Boris's army, I'm wondering what he actually needs. Actually, first up, what's our cat limit at? So we're only at 1. If we get the technology, we get this, we gain another Frost Maiden. And that's very tempting, so we could have 2 Frost Maidens and both Laws of Magic in his army. And I like the sound of that. The question is, which Law of Magic do we need first? Tempest will give us some good damage, whereas Frost will give us Ice Sheet. Oh man, I can't remember. Which one is it? Laws of Magic, Law of Magic, spells. Where is Tempest? Does Hailstorm. I forgot what's the armor piercing on it. It's only... It does have 100% explosive damage. Now, I really want to get Ice Magic for Ice Sheet to slow them down. But extra armor piercing damage on a blob of Chaos Warriors might be needed. We're going to go Tempest, and the next one will be Ice. Let's make the Witch Ice, and then we'll swap them around the other way next time. Okay, firing drills. Let's keep making those Cossars hit harder. And now we have another point in replenishment. Let's hire 2 more Cossars. We'll need some spears soon. Now, Arbel, what's he looking like? He has 3 settlements and a lot of units. We have reason to be scared. A lot of reason to be scared. If we build the port, it'd take 15 turns for it to deliver a return. Will it really live 15 turns? I'm not thinking so. We're earning 300 gold from there at the moment. That's fine. Let's not overly invest. Okay. Tier 3 extra Frostmaiden capacity is so much better. Yeah. Yep, definitely going to get that. Stelios says... Sorry, Hobbs. Hey, Hobbs, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. It's that one guy in this campaign, the Plague guy. I need more to work with there, brother. Stelios says you learn a lot about your videos. You're struggling to fight the freaking Nurgies right now with the elves, yes. Oh my god, so you're probably playing Imrik. Yeah, that is a flex campaign. Good luck to you there. I would definitely recommend playing pretty much anyone but him. I think Tyrion's really great. Prawn says the tier 3 Frost Maiden capacity is so much better. Definitely getting that, but I think this extra melee defense, these little things are the things that help you win really clutch battles, and I really value the ability to win clutch battles. But you're right though, Magic can do that too. Kislev lacks melee heroes. True, but they have excellent melee across the board. Does Arbel get the same debuff to his campaign once he gets defeated? That's a good point. I doubt it. I don't think they would do that because every lord loses at some point. Pretty funny though. Hey, the Plague guy tormented you last campaign. Oh yeah, when I played as Karl Franz, yes, I got what's his name? Festus. Festus is horrible. I've clearly had PTSD and have blocked that out. I'll upload that stream, by the way. I didn't upload... I'll upload it maybe like at the end of the week. We did a stream a couple of weeks ago where we almost finished the Karl campaign we were doing. I just didn't publish it because I'd released too much stuff near together and then it just hurts your channel, so I just opted not to do it. Really fun stream though. So turn 7. Okay, this is where I get less precise with my instructions because so much more can happen. So we move,
The bear.
I think we just move all the way here. Okay, so we need to scout first.
Rework for Kislev.
So first scout 50%. So far so good. Cool, okay, so we can't get jumped.
The lost
This is good.
star returns.
I'm just double checking, so I'm meant to take that the following turn. No, I'm meant to take Carrick Flag next turn. Okay. Ah, of course, that does make sense. Although that isn't very sexy.
The ice is Urson's domain.
Okay. And I won't be able to reach it if I just sit here in ambush stance, so I think we just have to be brave and charge.
Taste my spear. Replenish.
Cool. Alright, we should have probably had 16 troops in our army, but that's fine.
Hear me roar.
Okay, so we've got another level on our ice court to do. Now for Katerin, there's an excellent one which increases your ice guard. We're not really worried about that, but for Katerin, I love getting 2 of these with the ice guard buff to make the ice guard really, really good. An extra patriarch could be very useful. And I think I'm going for that. Extra experience to get a faster level character is also really great. So, Unbreakable, I'd actually prefer them to break and run away. So we don't need that. Now, the reason why I like Glacial Blaster is the plus 10, plus 20 Winds of Magic Reserve. Fantastic.
Kislev
And for
ice
research,
in cold.
ice sculpting.
To shield
So by the
Kislev
time
against
that
chaos.
first one's ready, the technology lines up. And this is why we plan these things. Cool. I think we're looking good now. So the goal is to take Carrick Flag, and then if they don't own that yet, we peace out with them. Meant to peace out with them? Okay. It's so tempting to build. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Fortune favors the bro. Now we'll save the money so we can build up Carrick Flag. I think we'll regret. But this will give us growth on Carrick Flag. Okay. I hope we don't regret that. Cool. One of them stinky fellas. Hey Felon, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Ice worms are pretty good. They're pretty fast in Kislev, like anti-large. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The stinkiest of fellows, indeed. The best anti-large available at tier 4. Who let the bears out? I think it'd be nice if there was an easier way to tell if the buffs are given by character stack, e.g. the Ice Guard at 1 stack with the repeat heroes, but some do and some don't. I agree with that. I think that's actually quite fair. There should be a symbol, like even if it's just like a deck of cards, saying it stacks or it doesn't, something like that. Either that or they follow this... But he had to go through him to get to us anyway, so... In my initial run through, I didn't actually ally with Malachi. This time round I did. Oh. Hi, Mark. This is a really good result. That's a disturbingly good result. Why is that result so good? We'll say this. I don't think I can do that good. Ye of little faith. I don't think... I feel overrated as fuck like this. I don't think we're going to quite deliver what that auto-resolve said, but we'll give it a go, right? If we had a full stack, easy, but we're a few off there. Are you going to get a Chaos Invasion? Devotion very low? Sorry, Prawn, I don't understand the question, buddy. At the beginning of patch 6.1, plus 10 melee attack, melee defense also worked on Lords. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Bears have insane auto-resolve power. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. Thing is, they individually could tear all these cavalry units apart. A very good result is definitely doable. Okay. They attacked us, so we can actually castle up and hold the defensive area. That's the... I'm just worried about being swarmed because they have so much cavalry. Okay. We can be super defensive. Alright, let's go vintage. Vintage Elven here. Let's go. Let's have some fun. 2 hollow diamonds. Often now, I actually prefer it. It's almost 2 hollow swords, but just the diamonds is easier to teach. I really need some more spears. That's what we're missing. We need about 5 spear units and this army is basically complete. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's hold on to our tails and see how we go. Bears back in reserve. Oh no, this is a janky map. Oh no. Hopefully this doesn't hurt us. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, excellent. Oh man, this is potentially going to be an absolute slaughter for them. I wish I had Heart of Winter. Give me my Ice Maiden now. That'd be amazing. The Bears have insane auto-resolve. The settlement revolt for Kislev is Chaos Invasion, right? Oh, it has to be, I think. Do you follow your hollow diamonds in your dreams now? Such a trusty setup, yeah. Well, it's funny, the reason why I came up with it, right, was the very first thing I ever did was try to do like a 24-hour sort of charity stream, and then I ended up enjoying that, so the channel was kind of birthed out of that concept. But I was like, if I'm going to do a really long setup where I have to do a lot of repetitive battles, I need something that's all comers, works against most things, and can be both adaptive as well as reactive. But the easiest formations to use are the ones that have a degree of reactiveness to them. And they're just the easiest to learn the game. Okay. Let's just space out a little bit more. Our hollow diamonds look like they were made by a 2-year-old now, but that's alright. What are you doing, mate? This is what I'm talking about, this janky, derpy, goddamn movement that's happening. 2 basic Kossars, 12 units, 2 Sargard, 2 armored Kossars, against a stack of 4 full armies. With including Grimgore, you got a Pyrrhic victory with medium casualties. Wow. 2 Zargard, 2 armored Kossars, and 12. Wow, and just 12 basic Kossars. Well done, man. Very good result. Not that it matters, but what difficulty was that on? Not that that's to take away anything. But holy hell, that's a fantastic fantastic victory. That's so far. His balance of power would have been like this, and then just basically ready to sue for peace after one battle. Oh, it's auto-resolve bears. I thought you fought that. I was like, holy hell, yes, that's amazing. Okay. Nice, we're both on horseback now. What are you guys doing? Shoot! Shoot, you dickheads! What the fuck are you doing? Take a step forward. We can cut them off with our bears. Alright, we got him. So we don't want to use Boris's ability too early, because he will lose control of him because he just goes mental. But yeah, auto-resolve bears. That's definitely a thing. You fought the battle manually and it's unwinnable without magic. Hey man, don't worry man. There's been battles like that. Ever since the game first came out, even playing as Empire. When I was doing this, because often what I do is I get to a late game save, I just smash through the game, and then I basically make the game like a sandpit for testing out formations, and have the late game crisis come on turn 100, build some stacks, build some formations, and test them out. Like all the Empire formations, and particularly the Dwarf formations, they all come. That's how all those are born, because some factions are really dependent on the campaign map specific upgrades. Okay. Oh, nice. Come on. Nah. Target. What are you doing? Target. Let's go. Let's go the horseman. Pull back. You go up. Focus. Focus. Come on, kill him. Come on, charge in. Alright, you're gonna have to run in, guys. Hold Alt to force them to do a melee attack. Get off the map. Just escort him off. Good. Alright, let's fold this army in. Actually, you target there. Oh, what are you guys doing? Where's my other bears? Alright, let's get that hammer and anvil, and this should break that line. Good. Okay, we'll take guard mode off those bears. So let us keep on hunting. Heal up. We just get a bit more saturation. Where's my bears? There they are. Oh. Nah. No spears, thank you. Not a fan. Not a fan of the spears. Come on.
Lend this power. Sons of Kislev. Comrades of the bear. Obey. Boris, go.
Went a bit too far out with Boris there, but that's okay. Alright, so everyone, turn guard mode off. Now this is a very important route because this is a field battle, so we can weaken this army for the next time we fight it. Okay, let's get Boris to hunt down the Fimbulwurzs. I wish we could hunt down more of them. Let's have a look. So you have a grudge against Chaos Horse Skirmishes after you picked up Mazdamundi and had Skeggy with a full stack of them. Oh my god, yeah, you got kited around like a bitch. That happens. You should heal the bears when they're below 25% to make your lord a bit more durable. You should get heal on bears when they're below. Yes, 100%. +3 population surplus per settlement is fine. Yes, yeah, that is. It is actually just hilarious. They just got to be careful with some of this power creep that they're putting in the game. It's the kind of stuff it absolutely should. It can work its way up to absurd levels, but just as long as there's a logical progression to get there. I mean, that balance still works. Every faction should have something which is S plus tier at, but it should be balanced out with weaknesses as well. Like, anyone who hasn't seen the channel before, like, I'm a massive advocate for balance actually being important, but I think the thing about the conversations with balance is balance needs to be defined in the scope of the conversation, because balance doesn't mean everything needs to be the same and needs to be plain and boring. That's absolutely not the case, right? You can have lots of dynamic and lots of things which go numbers really high, numbers that are really low, right? Whereabout those kind of things are good because if you're chasing those high numbers in an ecosystem that rewards that and has other things to do, that's fantastic. That's good game design. Bad game design is when there's less choices because there's only one good option and the rest of the units and choices are just window dressing. And that is the opposite to good game design because there's less depth now because the other choices aren't viable. Like a good example is when people complained about the range nerf in Warhammer 3 where they just slowed the speed that range units fire. Yeah, technically it's a nerf, right? But as a result, 3/4 of the roster opened up. So that's a good move. But you can still get things very powerful by using skills, research, right? So there's actually a huge gap between power levels, but every faction has strengths, every faction has weaknesses, every faction has super strengths, and that is good balance, right? But the thing is, everything needs to have a weakness, everything should have a purpose. If you have lots of units and options that compete against each other, that's bloat. It's just nothing but superficial bloat. But if you've only got a couple of viable options that you have to bring, then that's not depth. That's the opposite of depth. It's like, I'm sure everyone at some point in time has played a game where something becomes so meta, the moment the game starts, you know exactly what you're facing, exactly how they're going to play, exactly what they're going to do, right? Everyone has dealt with that at some point. Can we get one more heal? Go on, give us one more heal. One more heal. And yeah, we got it. Okay, I think we're done. Anyway, that's my take that no one asked for on balance, because I've seen some people say balance is bad or everything should be broken, and you got mods for that. Just mod the game. But I think the ecosystem should be attempted to be balanced, I think that's the best way to go. And then you can mod it, man. You can use mods or modify everything. The game is very customizable. It's not like your fun is permanently gone. It's it's just reined into check. But the reason why I feel that way is because has anyone here played Warhammer 40k on the tabletop? That game's brokenness has made me quit it twice, because it makes list building boring because you have to bring these things, and 90% of the codex is useless. Like, cause so this is the way. Actually, let me catch up on the chat. Sorry. There we go. You think they're well balanced. They're strong in some fields, but doesn't feel unbeatable. 100%. Yeah, dwarfs are very strong. Maybe dwarfs are like the most well-rounded race, but they still have weaknesses. They still have speed. They still have other things going on. But I think the game is super well balanced. There are no real terrible races anymore. I think the game, yeah, is in a really good spot, honestly. Still a bit of way to go. It still needs to be, sort of buffed up and sheened up. Get that AI right where it needs to be. Finish the map. But I really do think it will be in a really great spot. And I think the best days are still to come. I think by the time of the final DLCs, it'll be really, really good. I don't know. I've just got this. We know that CA Sophia are on the job right now. They've done amazing work across the board. They're very good at having game mechanics that intertwine and interact without breaking the game, and that's so hard to do. It is so hard to have multiple resources that give grant rewards that don't break the game, and they do such a good job of still keeping some semblance of order despite being so creative. We're in enemy terrain, so we will take the healing. Plus, that's a disturbingly... Man, look at that! Like, that's bullshit. The auto-resolve would have done so much better, I think. Anyway. Fine. Maybe we would have lost less. Did you close auto-resolve? Yeah, I did. Nakari is weak. Slaanesh is probably the only lacking faction. Yeah, I agree. Nakari needs to rework, 100%. I'm pretty sure a single DLC can fix that. Postal as well. Welcome, mate. Hope you well. 100%. One DLC is all it will take for Slaanesh to be top tier. They'll get an FLC, a DLC. It'll be sweet. I have every faith. So. Anyway, by the way, feel free to shoot down my takes on balance, whatever like that, by the way. I am not married to any of my views. I'm very, very flexible. I love hearing the way people arrive to their conclusions as well. It's super, super healthy. So, I'm not right. I'm just a dickhead that makes videos about elves and dwarfs. My opinion is no different to anyone else having an opinion. I think getting only the 4 is a bit lackluster. I mean, heroic resilience is pretty damn cool. This would have been really useful a few turns ago. But I don't think we have to do any colonizing anytime soon. Oh, we might do. Look at that. How long till that? So that's 2 turns till that would be colonizable. But plus 10 growth to all provinces, that's also pretty badass.
The Great Bear rewards me.
Okay, another buff to Salyak's Lullaby.
Hear me roar.
What was the original plan? Because it says here to oh, okay, so I peace out with them after taking Karak and then taking these interior provinces. So I take this and then I finish them off. That makes more sense. The battle will be way harder after that, but that's is what it is. Alright. Okay, so turn 8. Let's upgrade a hero. Oh, she also can get Glacial Blaster. That's always nice. More Winds of Magic. And I think I'll go Court Agent Just another Patriarch. It's pretty good.
Follow the bear.
Okay, so this is the plan, guys. We take this settlement. It's a capital. Unfortunately, we don't take this one straight away. It will get us into conflict with the Chaos Dwarfs a bit earlier than we'd like. But the problem is if we take these settlements first, it's a pain to come back here, and they could clean us up this way. Also, we need to take this guard here and then go and bail out Costalton before he dies.
Demon Slayer.
It worked last time. It might work again. I think we can auto-resolve that. I'm just going to quick save this.
I have survived death.
That is definitely more than we would have lost. What does the replenishment look like? Will we be fine next turn? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Let's keep the show going.
Hear me roar.
Okay. I reckon we need to just put points in bears. Although another 5 melee defense wouldn't hurt with Boris to help him hold that line. I think getting 2 points at least in the bears is a good idea.
Serve me.
Now the upkeep situation has improved. Let's get 2 spears. You don't need any more than 8 archers. By the way, in your setup, just go 8 archers. I'll show you a really dependable setup. You can actually, I think, hurt yourself by having too many archers, because we're going against really heavily armored foes that just walk straight through it. Alright, we have a rebellion coming. Should be right here. Pretty convenient. Double check diplomacy. Imperial Wardens. I'll take what I can get.
You may express reverence now.
Let's see if we can make 435 out of that. What about 455? Oh, 448. Ah, 45? Ah, you cheap. There we are.
Agreed.
Cool. And that is our turn complete. Just do a quick check
For Kislev.
of the abilities we have. Not a lot of followers. That's the only con.
The bear asks it.
18% attack. That's quite nice.
I return.
Oh man, he will hit like a true bear with that.
I shall enjoy this.
Now we could also build an outpost. Now, whilst that does sound a bit exorbitant, oh, there we go. We just used an ally mission on an army that he basically has to destroy. If he does fall, we are screwed. Lord Dwarf, we need you to live for Kislev.
Be gone.
Why peace and leave them with one province? Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. Yes. I will gladly pay you, thank God. I thought that was a declaration. They just threatened. I will gladly pay whatever you need. That's why. We don't want to be neighbours with him. If we take that last settlement, the last settlement is a single piece. It has Arbol in the north, Chaos Dwarfs in the south, and you have Clan Mulder tearing the rest of Kislev apart. Too much going on, right? We're taking that fort so we can hold it to buy us time. Buying time is, this whole strip here, this pad here is to buy us time. To consolidate Kislev, get it safe and get it orderly, and then we can look at pouncing back. What do you think about Hag Magic? Is it good? I haven't really tested it, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. I actually don't really know. I tested it in early access, and I really can't remember. Just to be honest, guys, I don't like I like the Slavic vibe. Slavic shit is cool. I like the Slavic thing. a Stankia is kind of cool. Like, I only played her campaign. I think I did a stream, and I didn't get that far in it. That's why I didn't explore with it that much. But I've just always enjoyed playing this vibe. I like the Kossars, the Winged Hussars. I love the Bears. Like, that's why I play Kislev. Although I've got to say, though, I do like that it is so different. That is quite cool. Okay. That is a very well timed revolt, and we're going to fight that manually. And hopefully we'll get more back than we lose from that. From being really careful. Alright, I wonder why Kislev has no students, or is it bugged? You played 89 turns, conquered half the world, and 0 students. They're meant to get students, aren't they? Anyone else in the chat who has played some Kislev recently, have you seen the student follower? Because I also agree. If I remember correctly, the turn you completed a research, if you win a battle, you have a chance to roll it. I would assume you rolled the tech tree. What do you think the boys... Do you think the boy is worthwhile? Or do you think the Drazina and Ice Witch is still better? I think they're all pretty good choices. To be honest, I love the Ice Witch. I'm biased. You'll notice I like to lean in what a faction is about. Like when I play as Tomb Kings, I roll chariots. That's their source. I love to dive into the source. That really defines the race. I think it's just really fun. And Ice Witches really do that. They're even better now too. They got some nice buffs to the creation process. You've probably seen a couple of those. I mean, I think they get 10 or 20% upkeep reduction. It's really good. Really, really good. I think they had a good number of hounds. These guys even going to approach us. Come on, Crone. Yeah, you are. Alright. Bear Squad. I put this in my original Kislev guide video. The Bear Squad. 1 Patriarch. 2 Warbear Riders. Works every time. Man, I love Kislev. I did not expect to love this faction so much. I thought they'd just be Diet Empire. In a game where you have elves, dwarves, everything else, the fact that this is such a unique faction, just an amazing game design. He became less interested. Alright, go on, get out. Alright, this ground isn't quite level, so we're going to pull back. It's like Empire with monsters and unique magic. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But at the same time, it didn't make Empire lame. Like, Empire's still really cool, so... yeah, it's all been done really well. It's just those great weapons. Oh man, they smash, don't they? It's not even fair. I love it. Okay. Alright, let's get some distance. We are trying to reduce our casualties. So, turn off guard mode, trying to break them till they shatter. Now, one of the next battles we fight could be absolutely brutal. We are going to be fighting Clan Mulder soon. And not just one army, several armies. I tried the Ring Hussars, they smashed Skaven and Undead armies. So yeah, man, Winged Hussars are really underrated. I'm not a fan of Griffin Legion just because they just address a problem that's not a problem by the time you get them. But Winged Hussars, tier 3, fantastic cavalry. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, Winged Hussars is pretty cool, eh? Okay, cool. Let's use our range units to mitigate any other casualties. Okay, healing up. Oh, this is where an ice sheet would have been really handy. And they've had enough. Come on. Pull away, pull away. Actually, yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright, well at least we didn't lose too many units. Okay, let's hit fast forward. Plush Effect, hey, how you doing, man? You have a theory. It says here we'll only rework the standard game factions. Tomb Kings will never be retouched. I think they will. I do want to make very clear, by the way, this is just speculation. The days where they gave the creators... Well, they used to have a really, really big creator program, but I think they... yeah, I'm not breaking anything by saying this. I think that's such a big creator program, I think they didn't even have track of where all the pre-release keys were going. And the rate shit got leaked was just insane, and nothing is really getting leaked now because they clamped the creator program right down to a few creators. I didn't think I was going to make the cut. I was expecting not to, and somehow I did, so I was quite grateful there. So thanks for not giving me the boot, CA. I'd still make content, but the reason why I advocate for myself being on the creator program is because I need the early access to make this kind of content. If I just streamed, you play, you stream and play, like that is what it is. But when you do a guide, you have to play through the campaign, smash through, do a quick practice campaign, smash through a hard campaign to understand the mechanics and see and get to play at a high level. Then you need to script the content, then you need to film the content, you need to film the examples that illustrate your point. Like, it just takes a really long time. When you're meant to learn the faction in time, you really need the early access to be able to do it.
Kislev can use more hands.
Oh wow, we get another battle out of that somehow.
Boris Ursus himself.
Gladly. Okay, so we may as well buff up our trusty warbears. I don't think we'll lose anything from that. No losses. A buff to devotion could be good. Yeah, we'll go devotion.
I follow the bear. Yes, indeed. Stay out of sight. It is too far.
Okay, so only 40% chance of our ambush holding, but we're going to sit in ambush stance. If it holds, we get an easy win. If it doesn't, we can easily butcher that army. Now here's the risky part. His only army is there. However, oh nice, so he's joined this battle. Okay, now remember how we abandoned that settlement? Crone can automatically retake, so he has retaken it, but this gets them fighting with each other. So yeah, you can just sack that first settlement if you want, and you'll be okay. Oh shit. What's he doing? What's this guy doing? Why do you have a stack here? You've only got 2 settlements, so you're deciding to expand this way. This is where it's good to have a defensive ally. He wants to mess with me. Old mate here is going to... Those dwarfs will massacre those that Skaven army, so he'll pay for it. He can try, but he will pay for it. Ice Captain, this is what I love to get for Katarin's army. Get 2 of those and watch your Ice Guard just pump. Ah, they nerfed that. Good. Alright, let's go. We could get another 10% off, but we've got some big units in our army, so I think I'll go Quartermaster. We'll rely on our bears to do our melee damage. So cost reductions are really useful. There we go, there's the 20%. And, oh wow, 20% campaign movement. As good as that is, I can't turn down that much upkeep reductions, too good. Okay, check quick deals, and that's our turn done, guys. Okay, Tomb Kings will get Nagash, but they'll probably get a rework. That's actually a good point. That is actually a really good point. So they'll be waiting right till the end. That's what I assume as well. You like to get 2 Patriarchs in the army, one with heal, the other with the Vigor Restore. That's also good. I do agree with that. Boris or Resolve beat your army, so yes. Boris, yeah, Boris has got a pretty damn good auto resolve. How you going, Steve? Welcome, man. You don't want to put everyone in a bad spotlight. I do agree it does take time to learn a faction. This may be a reason most of the Mad only plays Empire, Warriors, Chaos, Dwarves. There are factions nobody plays at all. That is true. You love Costalton's faction effects, +5 attack and leadership with a 20% ward save. All of them are super good in the beginning. Yes, and that's awesome. It is awesome. Each sub-faction should make you play differently, and I love that. Logistician is so strong with 20% movement range. I do agree with that. The problem is we have several fronts and probably not enough money. We're about to lose our economy. All this could go. These ports are literally the only thing feeding our troops right now, so we need to get this Confederation.
Ensure that you're overture.
Hopefully while he still has Prague. I'll be really stoked if we can get a hold of Prague, and that will become our new capital. I am an idiot for doing that. I should have attacked the troops first.
It would mean second death.
I have to.
Boris Orsos. Take
I gotta do it. Let's just do it. Gotta do it properly. Now, another thing to consider. is if you lose a lot of troops, your balance of power goes down, you are weaker. Anyone who wants to get in Arbel's good books, someone else's good books, they will take that advantage by declaring war on you to build up their diplomatic position with very little threat because they think you're weak, right? Being strong stops you getting dogpiled on. Also, a faction with lots of enemies, popular to hate on. Also, it makes you look weak. So keeping a balance of power strong will also help with the Confederation as well, because other factions will also see you as worthwhile. Okay, against this wall here.
Defenders of Kislev! Armored Cossars! This power! The motherland's finest! Sarkar!
And over here.
Warbear Rider!
Warbears, just keep that experience tuning up. I'd like to get the ability to pump them even higher once they hit level 7. Yeah, like this is just so much advantage of fighting your battles normally and manually. So that's the biggest, probably the biggest thing that people do wrong, is they auto-resolve their battles. These early battles are so much easier, so much less going on, and these will warm you up to the hard battles.
I am needed here! Warbear Riders!
Okay.
The Tsar marches! The lost
Oh, it's pounce.
Tsar! My faith is power!
Cool. At least I thought they were going to start raining spears down onto us.
Boris Ordos! Father bears prophet! Follow the bear!
Can't wait till we get some archers in here.
So I move! Boris moving!
Oh, that's cost them trying to chase those bears down.
Sons of Kislev! Fight war! Sons of Kislev! Crimson Dawn! Making it so! Boris Ordos! Retribution! To battle! For Kislev! Attack from
Okay, that's sorted.
of the bear! Make war!
Come on, one more volley. One more volley. Chase them down.
They die! We fight for Ursan!
There we are. Oh, I didn't notice those guys at the back. Oops.
Follow the bear!
Gunner them down. Okay. Hey, Slavic Sailor says, I can't stay for long, just here to say hello, thanks for the content. Hey man, hopefully you're still here. Thank you for tuning in, appreciate you man. Cheers. Boris starts there now, where I'm at. Boris starts where now. You can auto-resolve with Boris, auto-resolve the Arcane victory, nice. I won unwinnable battles just because the cavalry split their forces. Ah, okay, yes, gotcha. Black started a campaign with Rapance, Volkmar and the Short Mountain people are dead. It's Wurzag's territory now. This is fine. Nice work, man. Congrats. Thoric's first battle is perfect example. You can hardly lose any units, but auto-resolve says Pyrrhic victory with high casualties. I know, it's ridiculous. After I've seen you beat Count Noculus with the High Elves in 1 to 5 unit count favor in Discord, I believe there isn't... Oh, hey, man. Hey, Tiger, now I know who you are. Cheers. How you doing? Yes. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, so the guy on our Discord, we were trading... He was running through a star and I actually had time. I was like, show us the thing. And it looked really, really dire. So I got him to send me the save file and we hopped on there, we did it. And it was ridiculous. It was like, well, I think it's one of the most epic fights I've ever done with so outnumbered. And I think it went for about 25 minutes and I won. I was like, yeah. And it was literally 2 people on Discord that saw it. Doesn't make it less special, but it's quite funny. Good to see you, mate. Appreciate you you tuning in. Hope you're doing well. So far, the stream is going good. This could go pear-shaped like hell. We're now hitting the dicey end because we're getting close. Okay, that is also dicey. That means Archaon has finished his first and only opponent. Nice. Frost Maiden. Let's hire another one of them. Do we need another ice switch?
Boris Ursus,
Or are we just spending money for the sake of spending money?
I return.
It does make bears hurt more. I'm not using elemental bears anytime soon. I do love this heroic resilience ability. That is honestly really good and could save you in a really hard battle. But
Excellent.
at the moment we're avoiding battles being hard by not taking any losses. 2 more spears. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would like another ranged unit, but we're best off defending our flanks with ranged units of our own. There you go, that's how you give your lords magic attacks, someone who was asking earlier. Now, which technology do we go for next? It's nice to get more recruitment, but we can't afford to recruit a lot of things right now. Working our way to getting these Streltsy with more ammunition is a good long-term strategy and more armor-piercing shots. I do also like the idea of this, but I think improving our armored Cossars is the more important and pressing issue right now.
Kislev against chaos.
Okay. What do we need to get armored Cossars? A second Kossar Dervisher doesn't really do anything. We need horse archers if we're going to do anything, so I'm just going to trash that. Cool. Turn over. AP6 on pistols, that's so strong. Adding that does. It basically turns the pistols from non-armor piercing into armor piercing. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Really, really good. Where are we at? So Elven Plot Armor, Disaster Battles, Crossover, better than Infinity War. Now man, Legend has a very... Oh no!
I take personally.
Ah! So what I want him to do is to buy us a few more turns by attacking this guy. Yes. I will pay your tax. We just need turns. This is all a race against time. It all comes to a crunch around turn, somewhere between turn 10 and 20. Legends Disaster Battles, man. He can get his way out of anything. I wonder if Empire's cavalry is weaker or stronger than winged Cossars. Are so much better. I think the Empire Cavalry is still better. Let's just have a very quick look, because that is a good point. I think the Empire Cavalry is still overall better, more flexible, with more abilities, but the charge on the Winged Hussars is better, right? So for a single shock charge, the Winged Hussars, that's their thing. They're a one-trick pony, but they do it really well. As heavy cavalry, Empire are the best. So medium cavalry, Bretonnia, heavy cavalry, Empire, charging like devastating heavy shock cavalry is Kislev. That's how I'd sum them up. Okay, the caravans arrived. Fantastic. Okay, cool. Now this one will make an Ice Maiden. We can only field 2, so there's no point getting ahead of ourselves and hiring another.
It helps my homework.
A timely arrival.
Okay,
My warhounds have
So-
not eaten in days.
there's 2 options you can play this with, right? So the obvious one is to go out here, raise him, and take on Arbel. This does 2 things which I disagree with. One, you are such an obvious target for the Chaos Dwarfs. The Chaos Dwarfs can also underway. The Chaos Dwarfs will also probably be starting to get some armaments together, so they're going to be difficult to fight. Arbel will have several armies here. If we use our defenses here, we can potentially take down 2 of his armies and then go on a counterattack, which is far more cost effective and reflects our economic reality. Much better decision working that way. So that's why we hold this here for dear life, and we're going to peace out with him. I can't go above 2,000 gold. Can you give me something? Will you join? You won't join a war, will you? No. Hell, that is the biggest no I've ever seen. I just had to see that. Wow, negative 176. Okay. Cool. Peace out. So close to confederating. Now there's no one else here that is likely to declare war on him, so I feel safe enough
In high places now.
signing the defensive alliance. I know I'm being stingy. Too stingy. Alright. Okay. Not $1 higher. Okay.
Kislev,
A deal's a deal, mate. You drive a hard bargain. I'll give you that. This also means we can walk on his territory without making him sad. Oh god, look, there's Throg. Okay. So Throg has 4 settlements. He's only at war with us and Malachi. Malachi still hasn't won his first goddamn province. What are you doing, mate? Trying to survive. Fair enough. Probably doing pretty well. Let's just assess him. So the early game Dwarven military is certainly superior to the early game Norscan military. How Chad can Marcus McChad 2 armies. It's tempting to raise a crisis army here to assist.
Boris Orsos.
How many settlements does... So he's expanded quite slow this game. He was really expansive in my first game. So this is good. He's one of the biggest threats and he's not out of control. He could be as far back as Volksgrad at this point. So this is good. Allied recruitment. Oh, if we could get a catapult. That's pretty sexy, actually.
Faithful workers. Orson's disciple.
This though, this is an amazing unit, and we're going to hire that down here to help repel the Warriors of Chaos when they do come.
We must keep moving.
So we're going to force march
On your
over here to Volksgrad
Our foes are on the run.
and pray that we don't get ambushed. Oh lordy, I hope we don't regret that. Yep. I hope we don't regret that.
Rework for Kislev.
Okay. But the balance of power is nothing to be too scared of. But we're in a good spot. This is going really well.
Bow, for you are
I'll take
in
your
the
money,
presence of
because you
celestial
probably won't be around next turn to cash in any of your checks.
Agreed.
Cool. And I think we might even get their Confederation next turn. So upgrading this is so risky, I'm not going to do it. I'd rather wait 5 turns to get the extra growth point and get that up to tier 3. It makes way more sense. Gonna knock that down and build walls there. Oh, nice. I forgot we got our ice maiden. Man, I'm a tool. How did I forget that? I could have got her out last turn.
Frost Maiden.
He could have joined. She could have joined that first battle. Rookie move. Okay, alright. And that's our turn sorted.
We are in winter's embrace.
It is tempting to raise another ice witch. But I think we'll be alright. Or is it worth just dropping the money to so we have a second one available? It is our only way of getting magic reliably on the field at this point. One more ice switch. At least she'll be ready to go. I don't need to upgrade. Can we upgrade this? Not yet. I'm just hoping he doesn't go down. Because if he starts to lose, we do need to raise across this army. Okay, sorry about that long turn, guys. I need to make sure we don't fudge this up, because these next few turns, the next 5 or so turns, are probably the most decisive of the entire campaign. Okay. Sorry I'm late reading this. Mookie Boots, you're my favourite YouTuber, Elvin. TotalWar YouTuber, best legendary lord for an anime body pillow. Throg, I can't argue with that. Thank you for the compliments to both me and Throg. You'd imagine you had to make a joke. Super cool, you got that solved. Yeah, man. So the pistols are good. Show me the money. One of the downsides when you play Boris, you have to pick a technology which gives you immunity to Chaos Wasteland attrition. Otherwise, you have to stay in settlements or be in guard mode. It's true. You forgot about Glorious Charge, which doubles the duration. That is actually really true. Oh, what are we doing? Somehow glad they managed to... They finally said Malachi's campaign is not that easy. I felt extremely suffocated by the amount of enemies. With this new Boris starting location, can Malachi take on Norska first? Well, he's struggling. He is struggling. Malachi is hard, man. Malachi is definitely a hard start. People just look at the Doom stacks, they get dropped in, and it goes, whoa, that's so fucking broken. But these are things you get at like turn 100. Like, anyone could make an army that rolls at turn 100, right? Oh, I think he won. No, he hasn't won yet. Let's just view his balance of power. versus Throgs. It's actually really close.
I what?
It is actually super close.
I what?
If he can hold on,
Boris
we might just be able to take out
Russian is so inelegant.
Clan Mulder. Let's go regular stance.
asks it.
So he must be attacking. I think he lost another army. He's either losing or he's attacking Clan Mulder. Oh, I can't use... I'm too close to use ambush stance.
Live in cold.
No.
The
Ah, well, let's
bears
channel up some
with
wins.
us. Find a fight.
Maiden of the
Now that is really ridiculously risky. And needlessly so. Okay. Character experience, I do like that. Our first switch was an ice switch, so we'll make this one a Tempest switch. Cool. We made the right choice by training up the witch. And we have a space for this one.
winter tides child.
Cool, and that's it. Now upgrades. Super tempting to get the Frozen Outpost because we need it to unlock Orica. But we need the settlement to be tier 3 in order to use that, so... I mean, the other alternative is we could just get this thing to churn up some economy. But we really need it to hold. So we'll do the right thing. Cool, cool. This is perfect. That didn't happen last time. He was coming down here and I had to repel some attacks from Arbel like this turn last time. So be ready to have to hire a lord and then hire the Streltsy Regiments of Renown. They have shotguns, they have blunderbusses, blow Chaos Warriors to pieces. So the biggest counter, they solve it for you. They're similar to the Tzeentch aspiring heroes that they have for Regiments of Renown. They solve a really difficult issue, like this asshole attacking my settlement when I'm not there to defend it. Damn it.
My axe thirsts for war.
Not a chance.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
I guess I could hire another lord here,
Grow restless.
which would take this garrison up to 8 troops. Still better than nothing.
You know nothing.
And we could at least do some damage. How many regiments of renown can we hire?
For the motherland. Hear me roar.
I am Kislev's daughter.
Can I ally
Demon
recruit from here?
Slayer.
Nope.
Motherland needs men.
We can get a supporter. We can get Ice Maiden supporters. Should we just hire her? I feel it's just a drain to the treasury, but we need to do something. We can't just sit around. We need to do something.
I switch.
We need spears because all we have there are ranged Cossars. So we now have 2 spears and 6 regular Cossars. It's not fantastic, but it's something. If we upgrade this settlement, it would take 3 turns. We do have time to do that, oddly enough. The problem is Arbor could just sail over and take that anyway, so
Winter's cold.
any gains could be fleeting, but we do want to slow them down. Can't upgrade. I believe that's our turn done. Let's just go for some gold. And just double check our diplomacy. Everyone hates us. Fantastic. And turn. Oh. Okay. Welcome to the stream, anyone else who's joined. Appreciate you taking the time to come in and hope you're having a good Friday. Campaign ruined. Okay, you played Dwarves, had 24 armies, had the ultimate campaign victory by turn 78. Holy hell, good result, man. What's the fastest ultimate campaign besides Scarbrand? I actually don't know. I usually don't play the ultimate campaign victory. I'll go to long sometimes, but I don't know. It's just my feeling. I feel like the game is done after long campaign. I feel like after that you start having to attack allies and attack people that you wouldn't normally attack. It just kind of gets a bit... I don't know. I feel like I'm just map painting. As soon as I'm map painting, I feel like I'm just chasing a victory screen. It just doesn't interest me as much. So, but long campaign victory. I mean, it all depends on the faction. Like some you can do like it as easy as like turn 35 or something, or turn 30. Others you can best case they'll take like turn 90. We will join that. Actually. You still don't want to confederate. Okay. Maybe a gift. Nah, he'll feel the squeeze. He'll feel the squeeze in a few turns. I don't mind him spending his money to upgrade the settlements. Okay. Norsca and Skaven are definitely terrible against gyrocopters. But yeah, you're right. What's his name? Sorry. Yeah, good gyrocopter use will be pretty decisive in those campaigns. Hey, sorry, Brenners. I didn't even see you there, man. Hope you're doing well. I missed the name. Sorry. How you doing, buddy? Good to hear from you. Dharma G, love your content. Is there a point in taking the Ice Maiden laws over the Tempest law? Maybe take both, or just the Tempest is much better overall. Ice is also good. So Ice is your utility law. Tempest is the damage law. Ice is useful for Ice Sheet, which will really let your gunpowder get more mileage. Fantastic spell. Ice Maiden's Kiss is only really great in sieges, but that can be. Outside of that, I would always go... I go one of each. I like them both in my armies, truth be told. But Heart of Winter, in a really clutch area, Heart of Winter is the most damaging spell they can do, so...
The ice goes.
Boris Orsos.
So I actually think they're both pretty close. Both quite competitively close.
I was born in cold.
Okay. What's the best we can hide? Come on, give us something better than... Everything is dead. All the fauna around here is dead. So, what I'm going to attempt is go this way, because he's probably got armies around here somewhere, right? So, to avoid them, I'm just going to save here so I don't fuck this up. Let's do that last.
Storm summoner.
A step too far.
Okay. He's got 3 decent armies. Malachi's got his main army. I think Malachi's winning the war. Yeah, he is. He is. I think he took down one of their armies. Alright, good work, man. It is so tempting to throw some walls up on one of these settlements. Like, we're doing really well here so far, but this could go pear-shaped. they will die very soon. And then it's all us. Wait, let's just see how many settlements they have left. Because that's literally the countdown timer. One settlement left, right? And then he's sailing over here. So that is a fool's errand.
Overcome your exhaustion if the frost asks.
It is tempting just to settle her down here. And just go burn that settlement to the ground. What's his army situation? He does have a lot of strong armies. And they're all up here, so they will most likely sail and target these settlements here. If we're down here, if we're down south, our armies will take several turns to react and come back, so I might leave her there. There's a good chance she could get belted and killed, but
Hear me roar.
that happens.
I, priest of
Let's save. Let's see if we can take their capital next turn.
Which to be gifts of winter.
Cool, we get a big discount thanks to the upkeep reduction skill that she has.
Weaver of the frosts.
Alright. Okay, we've got a few turns left till that revolts.
Our pulks stand shoulder to shoulder with you.
Cool. Right, upgrades. I mean, Glacial Blast is really hard to turn down. Just for those extra wins. As well as discount. Really, the discount's really nice on Ice Magic actually, because the Heart of Winter spell is quite expensive. Okay.
I am the storm.
She doesn't need to move. And I'm not comfortable upgrading anything and wasting money that
Rework.
might not live to see the light of day. Hey, daughter! You are keeping it all together in this shit show. You thought I was dead.
Friends of Kislev.
So proud.
We greet you.
You didn't get cooed and usurped. You survived the succession crisis. You're riding a bear, like my father before me.
Pleasure and
Daddy is proud. Now Daddy's trying not to be an overbearing parent, and he's trying to let you do your thing. Daddy's gonna let you keep ruling Kislev, because Daddy has big Chad business defending the front line against Archaon. So you need to defeat Azag, which is harder. It's easy when you play as Catan, but it can be difficult for her because she's also has Drika down here. So she has a very difficult situation. And wait a sec. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Wait, did I see that right? Okay, good. She's doing well. For some reason I thought she had one settlement left. Daddy's mortified now.
Never.
Okay. Alright, I'll stop being a tool, guys. I'll finish my turn. Cool. Cool. Malachi. Still has not taken out this minor faction, guys. We're turn 13. This minor faction still is not dead. He might finally get taken out next turn.
Bride of the ice.
I am beyond amazed.
Ice.
Boris Ursul.
Now, I'm going to hire 2 more Cossars here. This is draining our upkeep. But this guy is coming. Arbel is certainly coming. And we'll need this Confederation sooner. And later. See, it's a difficult choice to keep hiring troops here because they are just burning a hole in our bank account and they're preventing us from upgrading. Or say, they're just using all of our income. But if we lose all our settlements, we lose all of our income anyway. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Fine. Alright. Getting extorted here, but we need to do what we need to do. I can't remember what it does, but your endgame crisis also quite low. Yeah, absolutely. That absolutely does have a big impact, Brenners. Imagine they made this faction rework for Shadows of Change. It probably would sell good. That's true, actually. You definitely agree with Kislev being a slow start, though. Carl, early tempo is so precarious. Yeah, definitely. I kind of like that, though. I like their whole thing is starting really poor and having to build up. It's really great. That's their vibe, though, right? Yeah, I love it. Darwin G, thanks for the response. Glad to hear they're both cool. No pun intended. I see what you did there. What happens when you get more points than Kataryn's side? I always get more on the Orthodoxy side. The Orthodoxy boons are way more powerful. I think some are, some aren't, honestly. They're both pretty good. 3 campaigns straight, Katarina was #1 faction in my campaigns. Nice. Kislev is the shield of the world. Boris is the shield of Kislev. Nice. Well said. I like that. I'm glad CA didn't change difficulty for Boris. I like to have hard start campaigns. Absolutely. Absolutely. Scrappy underdog vibes for sure. It has to be, man. That's what makes them cool. If Imrik started in Kalador, he'd be like, he's kind of cool. It's because he starts out in the middle of fucking nowhere trying to catch dragons to bring back home. That is cool. That's what being freaking hard is almost a personality in this game.
Urson's disciple.
Oh my god, are you... Seriously? I can't reach that? Oh, that is mortifying.
I follow the bear.
That is the worst thing to ever happen
I return.
to anyone.
Demon Slayer.
Are you serious? Should I save scum? Should I just reload that and literally just move him forward 1 bump so I can take... Or maybe I'll just roll with the punches.
The Orthodoxy orders me on.
Okay.
It is Urson's wish. Welcoming chill.
Patriarch of Kislev.
The lost Tsar returns.
How many settlements does he have left? Yeah, still has the 2.
Boris Ursus himself.
But in your place, he absolutely would. Happen to me, it's infuriating. I'd save the shit out of that, but I don't play with 70 people watching. No one's really seeming to mind. I gotta say, that siege battle will be absolute... You know, fuck it, let's just do it. It's just gonna slow us down so much. Let's just do it. There's worse sins in this world. Because if I don't... you know what's gonna happen, right? Is I'll get ambushed, get my army absolutely trashed, and then I won't have enough units left to take Telpit. But to be fair, if I was playing by myself, I probably wouldn't have been distracted and would have actually measured that before moving in. And actually taken off the ambush stance to measure the distance. But it is what it is. We just have to take off ambush stance and move up. But yeah, it does put you in a vulnerable position. Like, you could get attacked, but if we get attacked in ambush stance, sorry, even regular stance, I'm not worried. He's only got 1 army. This army can absolutely hammer whatever he's got. What I don't want is to get hammered by 3 stacks at once. What do you think the point of playing Castalton is worth to save Boris? I gotta be real. I am a stan for Katerin, and I like Boris. Maybe because he's Katerin's daddy. I don't know.
Himself. I am not ready.
Does that still not reach? Oh, that has to reach. That has to reach, surely. Does that reach? That doesn't reach. It's because I tried to go into the forest. That surely reaches. Surely that reaches. Let's see. It has to. It has to. I really sound like I'm trying to convince myself here. So we will pay the toll. The thing is, I know what he's like. It's kind of funny, isn't it? They still, some of them just still sit there without attacking anyone. But I guess it kind of makes sense as long as they're not just attacking each other for no reason as well. So you don't want to go too far the other way. Cool, cool. By the way, sorry if people didn't approve the save scum though. No one spoke up. If just 1 or 2 people say nah, go with it, roll with it, I do. But most people just don't want to see a. It doesn't impress anyone at the end of the day, is what I've noticed. Okay.
Master Lord of Thing, assist me.
Boris Ursus himself.
Let's attack. Throt, he's got fairly basic army, so he's lost his main army. That's what's really set him back.
Taste my spear. Lord
How
of
close are we to that Confed? We're even further from the Confederation now.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you.
You don't have a lot of money, Cat. How much money do you have?
Bow to me, for I am a boyar of Kislev.
Everyone's pretty poor. I may as well get the bonus for Katerin. Man, the Ecstatic Legion is already after her too. But this takes out a really big threat.
Hear me roar. I love my luck.
I am so cannot be bothered fighting that. We are just auto-resolving.
For Ursus.
Occupy, and you just lost your capital, son. Not happy to be him. What level are our bears? Are they... Oh, they're very close to level 7.
Boris Ursus.
It's pretty hard to turn down. Urson's favoured to get even more melee defense and some extra armor on our bears. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And horses. Sweet.
Excellent.
Castalton, just keep on, not Castalton, sorry, he's just a regular Patriarch, but Patriarchs, we'll just keep on. I'm actually going to go scouting. We do need some more magical items. But keep on improving the melee defense.
Rework for Kislev.
Armor of Fortune, cool.
I switch.
Mid. Poison attacks are poison attacks.
Returns.
Talisman of Endurance. Put that on the Patriarch so
High Priest of
he doesn't
Ursus.
get caught. Cool. Hey, wait, do we have some unequipped followers? No, they're all equipped. Cool.
Sister of ice.
She's just maintaining the garrison and doing a damn good job of it. Cool. Slowing down the revolt that's brewing up there. Okay, what are we going to do with this? Daniel is so weak you don't consider him a threat. Wow, blessed. Pluckers only works against flying units. Yeah, but I'm not really worried about Boris dying. I'm more worried about the Patriarch dying. I also seem to be way more reckless with the Patriarch. Quartermaster. I love it too much. Oh man, that is so good. Oh, that is... I think we have to do it, guys. I cannot turn down 20% campaign movement. Oh, they're all so good. What an amazing roll of abilities. Okay. And this one with 20% reduced. I think also getting some extra campaign movement could also help, but armies are expensive. I know campaign movement's the most powerful thing technically, but we have so many fronts. Sticking with our theme of preparing for the end of the world. Hey, Costelton, you want to trade with me?
Servants of the great, there will be no...
What's his situation? He's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. What's the Confederation situation?
Kislev's chosen.
Man, I've come here. Boris, you've done too good a job. No one wants to be confederated because the threat of destruction, it just isn't looming enough. So we've completed... Oh, there we go. The Chaos Dwarfs are now on the doorstep. Arbor the Undefeated is one settlement away from coming here and bringing the hatred over here. The best thing is we have our alliance with the Masters of Innovation. Will you take your settlement? If you don't take that, I'm going to take it and sell it back to you if you don't get your shit together.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Cool. And I believe that's it. Just might as well upgrade that. Yeah. Not upgrading any of those. And we will need... Let's get devotion. Okay. Now one thing we could also do here is we can sub out a couple of spears for a couple of armoured Cossars. And that's what we're going to do. Armoured Cossars are fantastic. So we're going to combine the two singles and mix them into the better unit. Making sure we can hire. And we could even hire Cossars with spears if we so choose. Now we're not fighting a lot of ranged units anyway. So I'm actually going to choose the spear variant. And they will be the hammer, or another anvil unit I guess. Also providing some anti-large. Cool. Now that is a mighty fine army we have there. This has been a pretty easy campaign so far. Then again, I did script the best. Nothing's perfect, right? But the perfect 10 turns, so maybe I should take that in context. I do recall looking at this campaign. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, he's not attacking me, he's attacking my ally. This means that... This means Malachi avoids joining the war. You know what? He wasn't going to help us anyway. That's actually quite funny. Okay, Dimmergy says also the tech tree saw the option for a secondary explosive ammo for little grunts. Thoughts on it? It gives them quite a bit more versatility and viability. Little Grom is actually pretty good, man. I've tempted you to play another Kislev campaign. Nice. Kislev rock, man. Kislev are awesome. James said his last Katerin game, Malachi didn't manage to take his second settlement from Nurgle. I think it's because you got a turn 1 trade agreement with him, and the anti-player bias kicks in. Yeah, it's difficult, eh? Hey, Hobbs, campaign's going really well, man. Really, really well. I definitely recommend that opening volley of turns. This is the warning sign. Bloody sword are gone. Nothing else to do but to send the doom tide south.
I return.
Alright, so Frost Maiden. We have 2 options. Okay, so is she a Tempest? No, she's Ice. She's Ice.
Demon Slayer.
And this is also Ice.
What? It is
Clashing of styles.
Reborn for Kislev.
Do we want another mage in Boris to make this really powerful army even more powerful, or is that just overdoing it? I mean, that's going to make 4 heroes. Is that too much for this stage?
High Priest of Ursul.
Will of the Blizzard.
Maiden of the Frost.
I'll set her down here and use her as a spy. So, Clan Mulder down to their final settlement. We are just about there. Alright, let's take this capital from them.
Returns. Find a fight.
Oh no, you're going to take it, aren't you?
Champion of Kislev.
Damn it. Let's see what their balance of power is. We're not at risk of being ambushed. Oh, I missed that. What was it? Nah, we can't get ambushed. We'll move down this way so we can go bail out Costalton. Cool, at the Ice Court. One more decision to make. And we will choose for her to gain a bit more experience quicker. Sweet. I believe that's our turn complete. Hey, nice. We were about to need to walk across his lands. That military access could not time better. Actually, whoa. He's looking pretty beat up.
The great orthodoxy backs you.
Give him a gift. I might even gift him back that settlement so he can build it up. Just double check the Great Orthodoxy and Katerin. Okay, they don't like each other. That's fine. That's good. I was worried she might confederate him before we can.
Wintertide's child.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That is
The snow brings
certainly coming this way.
exception. The blizzard calls. I seek only the graceful.
Is it worth trying to build it up? You know what? For Kislev, we're going to fight tooth and nail. We'll try and hold it. And if they give us time, we'll build walls there. Get some towers. And we'll try to hold this coast. We've held it for long enough. You always prefer armoured Khazars over Zargard? Oh, that's interesting. Yikes, I just realised 7 gigabytes of saved games. I guess I've restarted too many times. Yeah, Monkfist, it's one of those games, it's got a really high restart rate. You're not an outlier with that. I wouldn't stress it. Legendary lords can't confederate each other. What? Yeah, they can. Really? Is that a thing? Surely not. Surely not. It's funny when someone says something, you're like, is that true? Wait, is it? I don't know. Just when. Just when. Oh no. Hmm. Okay. That army could probably force march. And then that's just too many units to deal with. As well as Arbol is an absolute demon. Unless you confederate with me this turn. Pretty close. Pretty close. Military access with Tyrion. Yes, please. Cool. Okay, we're in a good spot. Arbol makes you cry, yes. He doesn't play very nice, I agree. Oh. Azazel has a really good defeat trait. I seem to recall.
Master Lord of Hellpit.
I can't say no to kicking the shit out of Azazel. I've got to do it. It's just too tempting.
Anything for Kislev.
He's only got the one settlement. What do his vassals have? I can't see, but I hope it's not much. Can't even see. Oh, it's annoying.
Very well. Azazel.
He must have a second army. It's the only thing I'm worried about is him having a second army. But if we take him out, we really shift this whole war in our favour. I'm going to do it.
You are like a figment in...
Okay, he's at war with both the Ice Court and Castalton. I'd like to get Castalton's Confederation first. We might need to get it first, so... Actually, will you join that? Nope. He definitely won't want to join the battle against Arbol. Defensive alliance, yes please, done. Cool. And we'll see what other trouble you rope me into. Alright, let's fight this. We get to bag ourselves our first great demon. Well, not a greater demon, but... Hey, what is Azazel? Lore junkies in the chat, please arise and Fill us in. I don't know his backstory. I tend to learn most of them. Like, I've got a bit of surface level Warhammer lore before this, but so much of it comes in when I do the faction guides and I deep dive into those. So if I've done like a faction mastery guide, I'm probably pretty good with the lore, and I've covered. So I've done Khorne, Nurgle, and Tzeentch. I haven't done Slaanesh yet. Hey, Kislev, Dan, how you doing, man? Welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Brennan says, Azazel's trade is fine, +4 leadership, +3 damage for Lords and Heroes. Not incredible, but okay. I'll still take that extra 3 damage. The leadership's nice. Attila says that he's a demon prince, which is a mortal ascended to greater demon. Very cool. Okay, that makes sense. All of the Champions of Chaos have really wicked backstories. And the thing about them is that they're also iconic as well. Festus, I think, was in Nordland and he was a healer. And a Great Plague took over. And in his own perceived nobility, he sold his soul to Chaos in an attempt to gain the power to prevent the illness. And he did keep people technically from dying, but they became horrible, decrepit Chaos creations with the gifts of Nurgle. So, and that's the fun thing, isn't it? There's always a catch with Chaos. There's always a cost. And the cruelest thing is the person who's sold their soul often never sees what that cost is. Well, with Nurgle that's the case. But then you have Village, where you had 2 brothers. One was a mighty Chad. I think his name was Tommen or something. And he had a very weak, sickly brother. He was very, very bitter as a result, because the Norscan culture rewards strong men. Typical harsh conditions, strong men are rewarded and encouraged, and being weak is reviled. So everyone loved his brother. Tommen one day sold his soul to Tzeentch and said, "Let me be in charge. Everyone will listen to me then. I want his charisma, I want his strength, I want his everything." So Tzeentch, being an arsehole, permanently fused him to his brother and said, "You're popular now, you're strong now." But it came at the cost of being forever bound to the person he hates most. So, I don't know, there's so much fun. It's just fun. I love it. Okay. Can we get this, Okay, bears, chew him up. There we are. Cool. Actually, shoot him. And you. Shoot him. Getting beat up a bit there. Bears, come on. We'll pull these bears back and we'll cycle charge back in. Come on. Get the rear charge in. It's because they're chosen. That's why they're so heavily armored. Hey, getting beat up, bears. I don't like it.
I will smite them.
Definitely getting a bit tired here. Reaction time is slowing. Go on. Alright. Let's think tactfully. Gunpowder. Even though it's not really armor piercing gunpowder. It's only small arms fire, but it will quite nicely counter. Let's regroup. Zargard, get in there. There we go. And he has been sent back to whence he came. And I'm actually really keen for that extra 3% weapon damage. Very, very keen for that. Come on. This derping. Come on, man. Like, they just taking way longer to get through their own units now. There's just a bit of pathfinding derpiness at the moment that I didn't find in the older patches. Come on, attack. There we are. Cool. And that's the battle won. And he was already in force march, so he can't escape. And that's one bear at level 7. Let's pull the level 7 out so the other guys get the experience. Cool. Alright. For Kislev, it's all about the family, it is. Azazel was a human, a friend of Sigmar. Oh, very cool. Wow, man, he's old. He's old. That's cool. Sorry if I was just pandering, telling really poorly researched lore to some lore junkies in here. They're probably like, it's about 20% right, but... Taking the damage on the bears, that part, not so cool. Not so cool on that part. We do have enough movement now to still take one of these settlements. So we'll take and wipe out the remainder of Clan Mulder. And the corruption that they place on the settlement would be hampering the devotion. So this will help. Archaon is only a dick because everyone in the Empire was like, bro, you're cursed. Yeah, he's the victim here. Whoa, what's this? Whoa. That was trippy. Do we need it? I think we need money.
Boris Ursus himself. Ursun's disciple.
Oh dear. Oh, it's a siege. I don't want to do a siege. We have to do the siege, guys.
Take their head.
There we are. 3% for the Lords and Embedded Heroes. That's kind of nice.
I will impale them.
Makes Boris hit a little bit harder. We could improve our bears, or we can make Boris a little bit tougher. I think getting Boris on high hit points is really important. And once we do defeat this army, we'll get a huge amount of healing back. As for research, we can now hire very, very nice Streltsy. There's a little Grom upgrade someone was talking about earlier, but I don't think we need that. Lens crafter. It would be nice to get more supporters. I don't know, I'm feeling that a little bit of extra replenishment could be what keeps us going. And being able to grow these settlements as we take them could be quite a good strategy. So we're playing it safe and we're looking to build ourselves up. Hey guys, wait, whoa, 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 what was that? What was that? What was that?
Face to my spear.
I thought I saw a student. There we are, guys, student. Someone said they couldn't find the student follower. There you are.
The motherland.
Cool.
Sacrifice to Ursun.
Alright, that's great.
Take their head.
I don't recall if Throt has a good defeat trait or not, but let's beat him. Well, I was worried there for a second. Wait until TTS comes out with Warhammer Fantasy version. I'm chill with whatever explanation of the lore. Nice, man. The Nids are here. Flat Earth confirmed. That's so funny. I had the same post-battle visual bug near the Empire territory. I think it's when the camera clips through the mountains. I think so. Plus 10 max health is Throt's defeat trait. That's right. That is awesome. Oh, but this campaign is rocking, man. We are crushing it this game. Everything is rolling the way we want. So let's just quickly observe what the safest way in is. Alright, that's... Oh. Oh, those towers are going to hurt. We certainly want to avoid them. Looks like we're stuck eating a tower whichever way we try to get in. There's one there, two there. So I don't like that spot. This spot's crap. Man, that's really dangerous. There was an entrance here where there was just one. And while it's not in an amazing position, I think it's a bit more tolerable. I think we'll take this one because it gives us the high ground. If anyone has a better way of doing the sieges, I've phoned in sieges for the better part of, I think, 3 years. Because whilst I don't like cheesing them, I definitely have hit my point where I'm sick of doing them. Not so much as sick of doing them. I wouldn't care if they just ended sooner. They just go too long. What is anyone else's take on that? Like, I actually don't even hate sieges. I just hate that they go forever. And it just comes down to chasing maybe 2-3 units. Okay. Hate sieges, yep. You had the other plot the other day. To defend a siege, it's the Minotaurs randomly walk through the gate. Walk through. That's gold. Fortunately, it was only one unit. Top right corner. It's got these towers. Oh, sorry, man. I wish I'd read that beforehand. You always cheese the Skaven sieges. Just attack North Gate, then rout them all off the battlefield with terror. That's actually a really good idea. We can bombard on these walls, can't we? Cool. Nice. Wonder how this will go. All fire throws, eh?
March on Kislev! Armored Hussars! Land is power! For the Orthodoxy!
Now, let's just try storming. Let's have some fun and actually just storm them. Go old school. I mean, they don't have that many units. They can't go that. It can't go that bad, right?
Power of winter. I am the storm.
I should have done it the other way to let it bounce off the wall. Oh, there we go. It did bounce off the wall. It is a very cool spell. Very, very cool spell. Shoot over the roof. Not the roof, sorry, the top. Ah, we're getting gated. We're definitely wasting a lot of ammunition by doing this, but I don't care. Oh man, there's a lot of units. I didn't realize how much more there was to kill. Yeah. This isn't feeling so bad. I did see a patch installed before I played this game. This is probably me just gaslighting myself, but this campaign has felt way smoother than the previous ones I've played. But I have played other Kislev ones before, and maybe I'm just playing Kislev better because I've played them more recently. It's hard to tell.
Feel the breeze.
Yes!
War of life.
Yes! Land is power!
Okay. You hate sieges as melee factions. As far as range, melee is just a blobfest. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, you can't use any strategy. I do 100% agree. I don't like sieges because it's bugged, not because it's hard. Yep. Bob says too many bugs. Gate bug, fire at will bug. Yep. It's still really bad around breaches. I do agree. They don't fire at will. You hate sieges because of the pathfinding. Yep. Hey guys, thank you. So it's all the things that I hate about it, but it's the things that make it a grind, I think. It just keeps on going, and you know it just does not end. And the reason why those things are linked is because if you have to chase a couple of units around a freaking settlement to win the damn thing, it just keeps going and going and going. Now, why can't these bears go through? Is because the gate's not destroyed? Yes. Okay, so yeah, it's gate bugging. Hooray.
Defenders of Kislev!
Fantastic.
Ice and glory.
Follow the bear! A fine strategy! Land is power! Hearts of ice! Hussars! Very well! With honor!
They just start moving, are they? Get up. Alright, cool.
Follow the bear! Our duty served! March for Kislev! Follow the bear!
Cool. Just remind you, 3 uses of the ice explosion for the mage. Yeah, thanks for that. I clearly did forget about that, so thank you. Well, so CA just announced dev talk about Slanesh, Dan says. Nice. That already took too long, then you get around a bug and you have to start all over again. Yes. 6 .1.0 was buggy as hell, and so was the beta. Yeah, the beta was a bit buggy, for sure. That's the worst. You send your lord to smash the gate, he walks through alone. Yep, that's the gate bug. It's been an issue for a long time. I want unbreakable defenders. At least you wouldn't have to chase them. That's an interesting take. I actually just wish the defenders would give up sooner. I just don't want them to defend. Oh fuck, did I lose my patriarch? Is my patriarch dead? Oh shit. I've been I can't get out. The gate bug. Oh man. Ah, fuck. Alright. We're just gonna fucking auto resolve it. I chose the wrong time to look away, didn't I? Lost 2 of our units to the fucking gate bug. For those that are wondering why I didn't send my bears through, it's because I couldn't. For those who haven't seen it before, what happens is the version that used to happen in Rome 2 would be some... Okay, so you got defenders on this side, attackers on this side. Defenders sally out and the doors open. Some attackers spill in, but then the doors close and the attackers can't get out. What happened in there at that time is that the gates never closed, so the bears on the outside think that the gate's shut, but they can't attack the gate either. So the gate is permanently left open. The gate can't be busted down, and your characters are still stuck inside the settlement. Unless enough of their units go away from the doors will close, and then you can smash the door down. But I couldn't smash the door down because they dogpiled my characters next to the entrance. So, yeah.
Cut them down.
Oh, losing a fucking bear is just bullshit.
I will impale them.
I cannot be bothered fighting out on the battlefield, is the big problem. Is this their last army?
Take their head. Serve me. Honor Ursun. The motherland endures. A sacrifice.
I wonder if over the end turn they'll just have to sally out.
I'm not fool.
Let's go with that.
Cut them down.
Alright, Arbel's coming next turn.
Would not take me. Crone is my only master.
We can win that.
Only Crone commands me.
I switch. I switch.
What's our other defending units?
Ice cold.
Yep, so in this case we want more archers.
I switch.
I'm going to stand here in ambush stance with the hope
We march forth.
of catching him
Yourselves
when he
beneath
boards the land
I'll
and disembarks.
visit trophies. Sister of ice.
We'll see if this works. I'm not going to subject you guys to another siege.
We are
It's actually really annoying. You always see it, like, I've actually told the devs this, like, it's really fucking annoying having a great stream like this. And you know, either I don't engage with my audience and try to micromanage the siege to do it well, or I do the siege,
We are Ursun's claw.
lose some units. Normally okay, but if you fuck up like I did just then, you lose some key units, then you got to redo it. And yeah, it's a sure way to get people to tune out. Like, it's a straight up thing. You lose viewers when you do multiple sieges. Like, what does that tell you? You know, it's really hard to. You can't even employ different tactics. There we are. Cool, and we will occupy. Faction destroyed.
Ashen comes soon.
But you can't even really employ different tactics in a siege because, as the comments earlier stated, you've got to wait for them to follow their behavior into your missiles, or you just pile through in melee, and you can't even flank. You can't do a lot. If you go in through another entrance, you just get shot more. There is no incentive to ever go through another entrance. Also, as Katerin conquer Prague in the right time, it's just right there. It will take so long, the diplomacy. Katerin is the rightful queen there anyway. Nice. I still would... No, with Katerin, so I'll do another video on it. So with Katerin, the opening turns, going through, get a second lord and take these as quickly as possible. But then build your army up and then take that, like turn 5 or 6. Take that. Then take that, and then Azag will be down here and you'll counter him and you take him out, and then build yourself a defensive alliance with Ungram. If you get attacked by Draco, then Ungram will come to your defense. That's my read on it. There's many ways you could do that. There's no right or wrong. And there we are, another 10% hit points, and we also have our quest battles. Hey, there was that a unusual location in the temple? What's under here? Okay, cool. The Exquisite Vanguard. I've seen that one before. Slaneshi corruption, but we get some devotion.
Praise be to the blizzard.
Okay.
Only Crone commands me.
Nice. Okay, so this is where our Dwarven allies have built this up for us. So Fleshhounds, a couple of heroes. I think we can win this way more convincingly. And then we take our army on the offense and we start bulldozing Arbel's territory. Now the most pain in the ass thing, which I know the devs have definitely done to stop you from neutering the Chaos Invasion, is normally I would just raise and burn everything on their side of the shoreline down. Burn it all. Create an ice buffer and then invade afterwards. Khorne will automatically inhabit any empty settlement, so burning things has no benefit. Okay, here we are. Nailed it. Okay, also Katerin conquering Prague, yep. So sadly sieges feel extremely jank. It's either buggy or the pathfinding goes crazy. You auto resolve them as much as possible. Yeah, I get you. Good on you for keeping on. It happens to me, I usually end up rage quitting. Throp patrolled. At least in a game that 2 AI didn't consistently dodge your your archer units until they fired. Yeah. True, most siege maps are a cramped corridor fest. Becomes too restrictive to use tactics. Exactly, that's the problem. However, if you're talking to the devs about bugs and glitches, may I suggest that you ask them to add another playable race? What race are you thinking, buddy? You're currently playing Katerin and Zufbar, and minus 90 relations because you're friends with Ungram. Dwarven politics, RIP. Araby. Araby would be the race you're probably after, I'm guessing. That'd be the one I'd like. I'd love Araby. I think the realistic way to get Nippon... I've done a video on it, on the way I would release the remaining DLC. It's not because I think this is the way it should be done. It's a realistic, cost-effective way to do it, which would be to make Nippon is Don't Shoot Me is a Cathay DLC and have rework the plot that one of the dragon children, I think Yin, the white sea dragon, I think it is, she's over in Nippon. So you get a few Nippon units, you can bank off the rest of the Grand Cathay roster, and yeah, I think it's a decent way to expand the map, get another Dragon Lord, which is badass, as well as actually get some form of Nippon. I think it's better than nothing. I think it ticks a lot of boxes. If we've got to cover a lot of ground, with very few releases, that I think is a decent way to do it. Okay, let's just think about this formation before we start.
We fight for Ursan. Land is power.
Actually, I'm going to stand back with these miners, turn them off fire at will.
Armored Kossars. Sons of Kislev. Horse Raider. Armored Kossars. For the ancestors. Miners.
They will die by blade and
Hmm.
their body.
Oh, we could use that. Just want to be flanked. They got more moving units than me. More mobile units, I should say. Okay. What mechanics you? The sieges. I enjoy the ones where there's a lot of artillery. Yeah, see, that can be fun. That can be fun. I agree. How do you avoid war with Arbel for so long? It keeps zerking me real early. I abandoned my settlement on his side of the water to take the heat off me, to make myself not as an urgent threat. You can see the vision and cost effectiveness. I really appreciate them as a unique race. Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. You are absolutely entitled to want what you want. I just don't know if is there even enough lore, but I guess people could have made the exact same claim with Cathay, and look what they did there. Like I said, my solution is just because I think that's the difference between them, yeah, between getting them and not. Oh man, I can't bait you, can I? Hit in the back? Nope. Oh no, not the doggies. Come on, doggies. At least let me trade the doggies for my dervishes. Yeah, we did it. Oh, was that worth it? Well, I can guarantee I hate their dogs more than they hate my dervishes. More than you know what I mean. Okay, let's... We're the attacker, we need to do the attacking. Don't get me the idea. The idea by itself is great. Maybe it's a teaser introduction before putting them in a standalone faction. Both as an expansion for Cathay and a later faction. Yeah, because the other thing is I would like to see all 5 Dragon Children as DLC. Hot take, I actually would rather that than a lot of other bits of DLC just to complete them as a newer faction. And I think the Monkey King should... They can borrow some Cathayan units, but I think they should make like a Southeast Kingdoms DLC, and that would cover Nippon and cover the Monkey King and all that good stuff, and Koresh and Ind. Because I don't know, I just see the Monkey King being a massive antagonist to Cathay. And lore-wise, it sort of all works out, but... Alright. Shoot, shoot, shoot. What are you guys going to shoot? What are you doing? Oh yeah, wait, what am I doing? I thought I'd have ice sheet, damn it. Oh no, get out of there.
Mother Winter.
Come on, toss them.
Defenders of Kislev.
Nice.
Mother of the ice.
Attack, comrades!
Cool.
Corsairs! Excellent! Forge them! Making it so!
Alright, charge. Just lob those over the top where it's safe.
The wind of winter.
Increase the accuracy and fire, so hopefully we take out those dogs. Man, dogs are like literally the most... Have become one of the most challenging units in the game. Nothing causes me more pain.
Armored Corsairs!
Strength in cold. I am the tempest.
Shoot the Wazax! Killers! Kazoo! Dull! Very well! Moving!
Oh, the whoops. Oh, that does hurt.
Kislev sends us forth! Corsairs!
For the motherland.
Walkthru Kislev Race!
Mistress of ice. Mother winter.
Nice.
I am the snow.
Bring them down! Armored Corsairs! Moving!
Good. Okay. Everyone turn off guard mode. Let's kill this lord. I think they had a character around too. I don't know if we killed him.
Comrades of the band!
The blizzard rises.
Taking position! Make war!
Holding shift to give them waypoints.
Comrades of the bear!
Seeking cold. Mother of the ice. The squall calls.
They die! Armored Corsairs!
This is where having ice magic can actually be handy because you can ice sheet them, slow them down.
Move! Fight! They have wronged us!
Fall of the ice.
Come on. Okay. Flying harpies cause you more pain. I totally get it. In and Crash DLC, I would love that, man. I totally forgot about the Monkey King. That could be great. How do you envision it? A more offensive version of the current Cathay? Sadly, I think in Croatia are further away than Nippon. I agree they would be incredible, but based on the map, however, I can't see CA not filling the current map first. Yeah, I agree. More food for thought. It could be requesting the Nippon faction, but there needs to be something that could distinguish it from Cathay. I'll put some thought into this. Hey, good man. It's fantasy booking. I like it. Flying harpies are a pain. For CA to build their faction roster and map density, tall would be, rather than wide, would be a good call. If they add an old world campaign for basic Warhammer 3 as an option, would be so good. Yeah. I know. When I first played Immortal Empires, I still remember getting that in the early access period. So seeing it for the first time, and so you know, it was like before at that point there, all you'd seen was the map, and jumping into it, the first thing you thought is like, it's really small. Yeah, which is weird, right? It's the biggest map they've ever had, but you think you're seeing the distance of everything, and it has been a bit of a long-standing problem. They've definitely improved the issues that came with having a smaller map, with everything being more consolidated, but the biggest problem that came with it is that it did eliminate a lot of the skill of more advanced movement, using ambush stance, positioning, because you're always guaranteed to take a settlement and then, you know, be able to rest inside it and heal up. But I don't really see it impacting quite as much now. Okay. I mean, we could improve that, but
Ice Witch.
Cool.
My power blossoms.
Sister of ice.
Hmm. Question is, do we boost Kossars?
Only I may wield it. I speak for Kislev. Frost Weaver.
This unit is
Requires
awesome,
soldiers.
and with it,
The ice calls.
I think we can
Mistress of
probably defeat that army.
Praise be to the blizzard.
Witch of the ice.
How many turns? It's 3 turns to get up there, but we can take out one of their cities. Okay, Chaos Dwarfs don't have any enemies. I cannot convince you to attack anyone, can I? Well, you really like the challenges of Khorne. Huh. That's quite a proposition. I mean, sure, it only temporarily fixes a problem, but it also stops them declaring war on me. How strong are they? He's got 5 settlements. If he starts attacking, we'll never... he could be underpassing us. He could do all sorts of shit to us. It certainly gives us the breathing room we need. I'm going to do it. This is hilarious. Yeah. Attack him. Yes, Liverpudlian dream. Astagor Zuhala. Oh, Zulahu, sorry. Other factions. The other factor is Kislev and Cathay are factions GW were planning to work on, and the use of re-release the old world. Yeah, true. You don't know if Nippon was. Yeah, Nippon wasn't a part of the old world, most probably. But it's very hard to do a Warhammer map and not include Cathay. You almost mandatorily need to include it. So.
Ice witch.
You cannot fathom my power.
If we hire another regiment of renown, we can defeat this army. And I'm really tempted to do so.
I speak for Kislev. The bluest of blood. Witch of the ice.
I am the storm.
Only Khorne commands me.
It is my duty.
For the ice court. Seeking
Okay, let's move up.
Fools
Higher.
may not serve.
The ice calls.
Cool. I don't believe there's much we can do about that.
My wrath.
We have 6 units.
Khorne is my only.
Here's 11 units. If he reinforces the battle, it's just not winnable. I think I'm better off saving my regiments of renown for down here. Accepting that we'll lose that for now.
My power blossoms.
You still haven't won that battle. You're hilarious. That is so funny.
Boris Ursus himself. Chosen Druzina.
Malachi Makason, the genius who can't complete his first province. I think that's actually just empty.
Boris Ursus. Chaos, filth. It
We colonize for free because that's what Boris does.
Tsar returns.
Nice. And we should have no armies left, or virtually no armies left. Cool. Alright, Castalton, how you doing?
The nation calls.
I would love to get Erengrad under control. Tier 3, it's looking great.
Guardian of the land.
Fear not.
Oh, next turn we'll get that Confederation, no doubt. It's nice, and it's going to be a Confederation based on respect, not fear. Really great position. I think we've got enough. We only get one Patriarch. Okay. Still. Okay, let's upgrade. It's tempting to build the frozen outpost here to get Orica on the field. Where else could we build that building? So I'm just worried about building it there. The reason being it's so far away from the front line. But I'm feeling the pressure to do it, so let's do that.
Hear me roar.
That's the end of the turn. Let's hope we don't get smashed up too badly over the end turn. Ah. Ah, if I'd used that skill first, it would have started at level 2. Oh, no. Okay. We're just going to have to take
The
this
great
out
bear rewards
with our warbears, who are now hitting with 154 damage.
Sister
Fantastic.
of ice, storm summoner.
Ursun's disciple.
Okay.
For the motherland.
And just keep improving that melee defense. Great.
What?
Oh, it's exciting. We're going to get our first massive Confederation
Of the ice.
in the next turn.
It aids my ice mastery.
Still can't upgrade. You still haven't won this first battle, man. Dude. You have a Slayer heading over there. If you can't win that, Oath failed. You're a failure to the race. This is going to be so hard not to get completely rolled. Okay. If only they made their plans as big as they did in the lore. They dwarfed the Empire and Cathay. Yeah. I heard someone say Malachi should invent himself a way out. Out of his starting position. Yeah, that is so funny. You can always tell if Skaven have an ambush, so have an army in their everyone's settlements by the little banner you can see by zooming in. Do you remember the bug when Drazina Lord gave regeneration to the whole army? Yeah, I do remember that actually. I think Legend did a video on that. Wait, there's some hidden settlement in one of your cities in the Underway. So that is a unique location. That was I think a part of it was patch 5, version 5, somewhere along there. There's just too much for us to deal with. So our goal is to probably lose this, but really damage their army. Now, because he's come out of the water, I think that's used up most of his movement. So he won't be able to chase down this damaged army. He'll have to take the settlements. Okay. As far back as he goes. That's as far as he goes. Okay. Man, we just can't take out Arbel. Come on. We're dealing some good damage to Arbel. Come on, where's his reinforcements? 20 seconds, we're not going to last that. Oh man, Skull Crushers. Oh, they live up to that name. Oh, this is going significantly worse than I thought it would. Oh, now you decide to show up, thanks. Oh great, Chaos Swords with Halberds just to greet us. This is... Wow, this is just a complete wipeout. Holy hell. Don't die, don't die. Oh, she's gonna die, isn't she? She's running. I think she lived. If she can live, then that's a pretty nice plus. Oh, he's gonna get so many casualties. Oops. I just hope it doesn't completely mitigate all the hard work we've done here. Come on. Good. We can't break through their armor, guys. It's just too much of a hard ask. Come on, don't die. Don't die. She's gonna fucking die. Ah, why wouldn't you run? Alright. You can tell if they have the ruined settlement by little banners. Yeah, did you see the meme that Zerkovich posted, like, all the way back in Warhammer 2? Charles, you're an odd man. And I think it might be a bit late where you are. Because it's sure as hell's late here. Hope you're having a good Friday, mate. Welcome to the stream. Because Kislev doesn't run the world. Too much armor to deal with, man. We just, even with some Cossars with pistols, I can't believe we lost our Lord. Man. This one was always going to happen. Now, what can we actually achieve here? Normally we would aim to maybe take out some artillery, take out maybe the chariots. The thing is, the chariots will bowl straight past our units. I genuinely don't think there's much we can do. Crone gets Chaos Warriors at tier 0 instead of, yeah. I mean, how bad is the Auto Resolve really going to be? You need to get food. Hardened wood, maybe. Shank. Yeah, maybe. It's not good obs. That's actually a pretty good idea, though. Champ says kind of crazy. Crone gets, yeah. Oh, man, we're just going to get... The armor, we can't deal with. I know they don't... These are just marauders, so they're nowhere near. But it's these two units. These two alone will push straight through us. Okay. He's burnt it to the ground. Fun times. Spearboys and archers may be able to wreck one of the units of chariots. It was probably worth a go. It probably would have been worth a go. Okay. Who will we replace him with? I think someone who has good defensive stats. This is the best we can do. So let's sit with him.
My rule is cemented.
Okay, wow. Wow, their invasion is in full swing now. Oh, they've raised the blood host. Okay. We have a full-fledged invasion on this wing. I don't know how well Chaos Warriors do against armor, but we should have still done it. You are right, we should have actually won.
Boris Ursus himself.
If we move here, we should get the ambusher one. And then take out the other. Let's double check. He's losing the war. So that's great. So we're secure along this northern flank here, thanks to the Masters of Innovation. If Boris needed to, Boris could get to the action in 1, 2, 3 turns, 3-ish turns. Or he could storm through in this direction. We can take out. Rank 9. We can get another Regiment of Renown. Another 2 Regiments of Renown. Are you even going to attack this guy though? Are you even going to attack him? I feel like you took my money, but you're not really that interested in the whole killing dwarfs business that I hired you for. Don't have the money to replace the lord that we lost. Okay.
Hear me roar. Very well. Ursum's disciple. It helps my homework.
How many small settlements do they have on their vassal? He's got a decent number of settlements.
Rework.
No one wants to confederate?
What? Kislev's
Oh, it's pretty close. If we took another settlement, he would confederate.
I follow the bear.
Okay. Kind of banking on the Chaos Dwarfs pulling their weight.
I am not ready.
Now, our army on this side. We can hire a couple more units. I just don't think we'd win. If we take out one army, we could beat this army. So it does have a soul grinder. But most of the other armies, units in there, we could likely beat. The other alternative is we fall back.
The bluest of blood.
Lord of all.
The sacred embrace of the ice. Witch of the ice.
Okay, this is what we're doing. We're going to fall back.
Will of the blizzard.
Actually, we need melee units to hold the line. That's what's really killing us.
Never yield. We set off at dawn. Embrace this familiar squall. A bold strategy.
Cool. And in this settlement, it's just going to fall anyway. As for the Hell Pit, let's build and work our way towards getting Ulrika. Although that does help our money. Yeah, let's just get that. Improve our money situation. What do we need for victory? Victory, we need... I just need to take out Archaon. Easy. Apparently. Cool. Alright. And... oh, that's good. Cool. Okay, let's end 10. Okay. Challenges of Khorne. The thing is, all these units are now quite injured as well. Now he's fully healed as well. That's just depressing, isn't it? We should have done the first battle where we had a full army, because we could have really pushed back there. Okay, they are expanding. We're gonna have to address this. Faction encountered. No worries. Okay. Let's go Patriarchs.
The bear lifts us.
They'll certainly help. Okay.
Of the motherland.
Mistress of the blizzard.
Kislev's chosen.
Okay, get rid of the supply line. Brings us back into the green.
The Snowbringer. The bluest of blood.
Defender of Kislev.
That's just a really good garrison though. But they've got they've got 3 characters, and that's what makes the difference. Hopefully they attack next turn, because I can defend that siege. I know we can do that. So he's summoned Blood Host, and it's given him a fair bit of upward momentum.
Welcoming shield. The lost Tsar returns. A perfect climate. Take their head.
Oh. Yes, please.
We are Urson's claws.
Well, that worked out really easy. It's not a lot of money though, but still.
Kislev can use more hands. It is Kislevite now.
Alright, cool.
Demon Slayer.
Now, it's tempting to give this to Castalton. Because this way he could defend it. And I think I'll do that next turn.
The great orthodoxy.
So he doesn't want to confederate, but
Never yield.
this guy does. He also has a bunch of armies we could use. Alright, confederating.
Provinces to govern. Men to
Done.
command. For the motherland.
We did it, guys. First confederation bagged. How are we tracking? Turn 19. 10 settlements, pretty good. Okay, so it's clearly quite heavy on the purse strings at the moment.
Light the heart fires.
For Mother Kislev.
The noble choice.
So we need to move.
Let us advance.
Which who's better? So that he's less experienced.
My rule spread.
Let's get rid of the regular dervishes. Actually, we're going to need all these units.
Drużyna stand ready.
Highborn son.
Cool. We can also get an Adaman, and we'll have to hire him right here. We don't have a choice. Cool. Alright, ready to rock. This is... extra 10 movement. And we can power up the Zargard.
I shall
Make them a little bit better at taking some health off the Chaos Warriors that are mainly hampering us. More wins. Cool.
Champion of Kislev.
Spend 500 to get 100 each turn. Yep, pretty good deal. And our relations are so good with Kislev. All their sub-factions we're still improving despite copying what? Oh, we don't have a Confederation penalty. That must be a new Kislev thing. That's cool.
I need only the best.
Wait a minute. We can hire dwarf units. So don't recruit locally. We don't need to do that. Okay. Instead, hire. I do like Iron Drakes, but Thunder is probably the better choice. But I do love Iron Drakes. It's very hard not to choose Iron Drakes. It's like my favourite dwarf unit. I'm gonna go 2 Iron Drakes. I can't not do it.
Noble of the Oblast.
Now this unit can hire 2. I mean, the ambushes we don't really need. They don't really solve a problem for us. We just need archers.
Fools may not serve.
Cool. Hell pit. And 500 to return. We'll give this over to Castalton. He can defend it. And we've completed our province thanks to this Confederation. Let's go for recruitment. We'll quite likely need some more troops. But let's just do one more rotation because our upkeep is really hurting us. I think we have to just grin and bear it. Yeah, we do. Okay. We get some really nice buildings in Prague as well. As soon as we get to tier 3, it's on. Let's upgrade. It's not much for money though. Let's improve the devotion. Cool. And we'll get pretty close to getting Ulrika next turn. That's cool. Well, in a few turns.
Without Kislev, the old world is lost.
Oh, the old barracks. Which one's that? The Golden Knights, Royal Barracks. Which one's that? Tier 3. Cool. Alright, getting these legendary heroes in the field will definitely help out too. I used to think Ashinas were great, but they actually just suck. They don't suck. They're just they're a bit more niche now. They used to be just really overpowered versions of Cossars, but they've got their niche now. OP Kislev strategy. Use another factions roster. I like that. I like the dream. Let's go, Big W. Yeah, it was, man. That was a big win in our favour. Iron Drake's Mel Chaos unit's good. Good against everything. The only downside is range. Yeah, thanks, man. It was a bit of a tough choice because I know that when they start fielding Chaos Warriors, they will struggle against the armor, but it's just the volume of troops right now. If we can just shut them down, we'll be okay. Okay, here's the Gotrek and Felix, the worst quest battle in the entire game, and one I will not. I would love to get Gotrek and Felix, it'd be great, but I hate that battle. I will use the word hate, which I don't use often, but I vehemently hate that. That and sieges are the only two things I can soundly say I hate in this game.
Obeys. It is Urson's wish. High priest of Urson. Necessary. We must keep moving.
Okay,
Boris Ursus.
I'm going to sell you
Is the side of truth.
the Tower of Crack. Oh, I'll take your money. Cheers. Alright. They are slowly whittling us down. We will need to relieve that siege.
Sister of ice.
If it honors Urson.
No higher authority.
Let's see if we can bait these guys into an ambush. Don't have good enough ambush skill.
From Linsk to Urskoy, we stand
Here
strong.
we are.
I lead,
There.
you follow.
That's how we do it.
A noble calling.
The battle against chaos never ends.
You cannot fathom my power.
Hoarfrost, guide me.
Oh, where'd our territory end?
My natural environment.
Why can't we hire here?
Snowbringer.
What?
Praise be.
It says this is our territory. Why can't we use it?
I seek only the graceful. The bluest of blood. I deserve protection.
Cool.
Long has Kislev's sacrifice gone unappreciated.
Cool. Alright, let's do it. We can upgrade the fort. And we are deliberately going broke next turn. We have just enough to pay for the upkeep, so we want to pay just enough so we can still be in the green. Oh, that won't do it.
Commander of the
That'll cause attrition, so that's not the right upgrade. I think that was the one. That'll do. Yep, okay. There we are. And we can't upgrade anymore. Looking good. And done. Cool. I still hate infinite charge when you do 0 damage. Oh, yikes. So these are the two that were besieging. I was going to say this because I've surely got room to move back, right?
Most of
Oh, fuck. Okay, at least now we've got the, So we're ambushing and still thinks we're going to lose. And then we're waiting to find out. Oh, this could be embarrassing. Being the ambusher and losing. I don't know how well Kislev Warriors do against Chaos with their low hit chance. Yeah, they do okay because they're a big unit. They're widely spaced. There's advantages to that. It's just the armor. Just cracking through that much armor is really, really difficult. You effectively need to be a strong melee faction to do the quest, but only strong, yeah. That quest is just terrible. The problem is that they just die. Godric and Felix just waddle around in the middle of the map. You have to basically just cheese it by sending flyers over to stop them from casting. Yeah, it becomes considerably easier when you just rush a unit to each of the 3 towers to stop the unit spawn. I agree. It's still a terrible battle. I agree it's not fun. Yeah, it's just it's the worst designed thing in the game. Like, given how popular they are, it is just abysmal, abysmally bad. Okay, so we're doing a decent amount of armor piercing damage. Where are our reinforcements? So that comes in 1 minute there, or 4 minutes from that way. Shit. There's a good number of cavalry on there though, so they would be able to help still. Oh, I don't know how to put this many units away. We just don't have the stopping power. Like, it's tempting just to, I don't know, guys. It's a really shitty matchup. It really is. I can see why they're booked to win, because it doesn't work for us. Now we could do a bunch of cheese and try hiding in the bushes, but I can't be fucked. If we win, we win. We lose, we lose. Okay, now that is the one advantage we have, is we've got some really mobile units. Let's call that number 3. To be fair, Core's one of those factions that don't care much about being ambushed. It's just full melee. Yeah, you are right. That's absolutely true. There's not many units that they have they can expose from not being ready, because they're always basically good to throw down. Ugh, blood beasts. How fast are they? 65 speed. They're just going to chew this unit apart. Armor piercing. Okay, come on, let's run. Actually, this could work in our favor. He's the only fast unit they've got. Should I say that, but they've also got some chariots. If we can keep this battle going for long enough. Let's split them up. Just a bit longer, come on. I mean, a Snow Leopard does do armor piercing damage. Actually, if we can get... Let's lure him. He's super keen to throw down. We can just lure him himself down to the entrance. Okay, and then another minute till the reinforcements get in.
Warrior and leader. Drusina, ready.
Cool, let's
A bold charge.
be ready to catch them when they come in. Okay. Oh. Ouch. Man, you are an angry asshole. Oh man.
Move in.
Oh no. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to them.
Follow the bear. Drusina. Walkthru Kislev Race. We fight for us. Follow the bear. Kislev endures. Armored Cossacks. Walkthru Kislev Race.
Oh, what? The cavalry's here.
Attack, comrade. Execute them. Make more. Slay them. Drusina. Comrades of the man. Go with honor. Boyar of Kislev. Armored Cossacks.
Okay,
Kislev.
let's line up shots along the back. Good thing is all these units lack armor that we're fighting. They don't have a lot of armor.
Hearts of ice. Wherever Ursun asks. Taking position.
Cool.
Defender of Kislev. Obey the
Alright.
orthodoxy.
Holding alt, even though they're horse archers, they could still really scare and disrupt the enemy by just charging to their rear.
The orthodoxy.
Good.
March with pride. Drusina. Defenders of Kislev.
Alright, we're doing well now.
Of the bear. March with pride. Make war. Yes. Attack.
Cool. So with the cavalry, we're not aiming to do damage, we're aiming to disrupt them and break them.
Attack, comrades. Follow the bear. Slay them. Defenders of Kislev. Taking position. Purge them.
Cool, this is good. We're taking out a lot of their characters. This is his main army.
Kislev sends us forth! Kislev's vengeance! Go with honor! Comrades retreat!
Alright, still more units coming.
Kislev sends us forth! They die!
We fight for Olsen.
Armored Cossacks! Cossacks!
Oh, skull crushers, goddamn.
Comrades of the bear! Moving! Armored Cossacks!
See, look at this, just trying to crack this armor is just hell.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Cossacks! Very well.
Taking point!
Okay.
Done! Defenders of Kislev!
Man, the skull crushers, that's... We can take them down.
Full tough Kislevites! Retreat, comrades!
Oh man,
Warrior and leader.
Go with
we're feeling the heat now.
Hussars! Sons of Kislev! Bring them down! Wolf-stuff Kislevites! Slay them! Annihilate them! The motherland's finest!
Cut them down.
Horse archers!
Obey the orthodoxy.
Cool.
Slay them.
We fight for Ursun! Hussars!
Cool, pull out.
Taking point! Find safety! Hussars!
Druzina, ready.
Obey the orthodoxy! We fight for Ursun!
Man, these blood beasts just won't go down.
Wolf-stuff Kislevites! Kislev endures! Find safety! Attack, comrades!
Okay.
An effective position. My prerogative. Obey my authority. At the forefront.
Abandon the fight!
Just die.
Armored Cossacks! Cossacks! Retreat, comrades! To battle! Make war! Abandon the fight! They die!
Champion of Kislev.
Wolf of Kislevite! Death comes from Kislev! Kislev endures! Defenders of Kislev! Motherland's finest! Land is power!
Come on, keep it up, keep it up.
Kislev!
Defender of Kislev. Moving out.
Kislevites moving!
Come on, the chariots are basically done. Oh, goddamn skull crushers. I don't know if we can take out skull crushers, being honest.
Force them!
Kislev's true power.
Taking position! Sons of Kislev!
Oh, we're pulling back. God damn it.
Armored Cossacks! Hurt them! Make war! Defenders of Kislev! They die! Hussars! Find safety! Obey the orthodox!
Oh no. The battle is lost. The charge bug makes attacks useless. It doesn't matter how much attack you have, you'll basically do 0. When I first played Kislev after the dwarves, I felt extremely uneasy because I had to control my army. I forgot how to use cavalry, yeah. And the Imrik campaign is necessary. They added to the wormy host. It's now even more difficult, okay? Imagine dervishes with glorious charge. They'd be broken as fuck, yeah. Probably, yeah. Gondor calls for aid. Yes, Dan. Yes, they do. How did we actually do? I swear to God, if all these fucking demons resurrect, I will lose my shit. It's almost as if you're fighting the last DLC. Yes. Yes, it does seem like that. Oh, it is a tad ridiculous. And yeah, a couple of them came back. How do you lose? Ugh, that's ridiculous.
We need better ground.
Man, I wiped this guy out so early last game, and it ended up being Clan Molder that was the harder one. This time round, yeah. How would I say it's hard now? Yeah, I would now. I can see why people are pulling their hair out with Arbel. I understand. He's nowhere near triggering me to level that Festus did. I think we're already... it depends. If he raises another blood host, then I'll think that's a bit bullshit. We'll see. Alright, let's see how this end turn shakes up. Oh, they stole my sword, you dicks.
Warm yourself with us.
Okay.
Aye, what?
Okay, they are safely going to win this exchange.
My natural domain.
Cool.
Boris.
There's only so far they can come now that the Tsar is back. Oh, I give the whole army glorious charge. I wish I'd had that. Yeah, that would have made quite the difference.
All cold is bound. Goya.
Drużyna.
Would you stake your soul thus? You shall be led into suffering.
I switch.
Oh no. Oh, wait a second. Nice. I'm doing... Oh, it didn't even wipe the army. Oh no.
To let your enemy live?
Can't catch a break. We just can't catch a break there. I don't want to lose this bottom city.
We cannot hesitate.
Can't force
Will
run
of the blizzard.
into the settlement. The Iron Drakes certainly would help. But I don't think they're enough to beat that army.
Drużyna stand ready. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Okay.
Lord of all.
We'll place
Your lord has arrived
this army in.
for the glory of Kislev. Mine by right.
I think I'll keep the Boyar. Actually, we'll give all the units to the Boyar. Yep. Disband the Druzina and place the Boyar in the garrison.
Kislevites thrive in cold.
And he could hire a couple of Thunderers,
I reject any who crave power.
as well as a few more Cossars. And that army will finally repulse them. Maybe we accept we'll probably lose this province, this settlement. Accept that loss. Get a bit of extra leadership with him.
Sing, dance, and drink.
Cool.
Drużyna.
The Snowbringer.
I was born.
Never heed.
Cool.
Highborn son.
Maybe we've gone a bit overboard on the recruitment, but I don't want to risk any blood hosts.
A symbol
All
of
sorts
my
can happen.
unparalleled authority. Baron of the Motherland.
The sacred embrace of ice.
Oh, it'd just be so good to have. I really want the building to get Ulrico on the field. Can we collapse any units into each other? We can.
Urson's disciple.
The spears will do it.
Kislev's chosen.
Cool. Alright, we're back. Cool. And check diplomacy.
Yet?
Nothing left. And we can end turn. Looks great. Cool. Okay. Do. Now, I do think we'll likely lose this, but we can destroy his armies and then start pushing back. And yes, this is what happens when you fight the last DLC. I do agree. That's my favourite quote for the day.
Armored Cossar!
Okay. We're going to place a couple of units on the walls to use the towers, like so. And we'll call them number 0. For the simple reason we can call them back very, very quickly when it looks like the battle is lost. Well, it looks like the walls will be lost, I should say. And he can be number 9, but these towers will do some damage on the approach. I don't think that's... I don't believe that one's worth it. Probably the best place to set up is right here. We have 2 towers, a nice corner with our back to it. I'm kind of feeling that. The only downside is they might all come at once, and that could disadvantage us. The only other place I was thinking... Yeah, alright, we'll go with that. So, all gunpowder, up the front. Archers, and our secret weapon will be... dwarfs who can throw the blasting charges. And those blasting charges could be really decisive. Yeah. The blasting charges could win this fight, I do agree. Need to cycle. Proper use of blasting charges and proper use of fatigue and cycling units in and out will be the difference maker. Cool. So in a siege, I like to press full stop or comma, and this cycles you around all the units in the settlement. Because I'm sure you've all had it. You forgot. I love forgetting my lord. That's my go-to fuck up. But everyone's had the setup where you forget a key unit. Battle starts and they have to huff and puff and get there all exhausted, and you lose some of the efficacy of your best units.
Use it well, for failure does not warrant second chances. The motherland's finest! They die!
This ain't gonna be pretty. Man, units like Bats and Furies are just annoying now, aren't they? Dan, do you know when they buffed them? I feel like there was a couple of patches ago, I think they overtuned them a bit. They just absolutely devastate infantry. I think a bit more than they should. I think they should have super high melee defense, but basically no attack. So they just tie enemies up. They don't do as much damage, but they basically stop them from shooting, tie them up. Cool. Yeah, we'll have to go this one. I did want the better towers, but we probably don't need them. I mean, what's the difference? This one is 65, 35, 70, 50, so it's a bit better. No, it's a fair bit better, but... Cool. Oh man. It's that second stack. I think that's just a bit beyond us.
Bring them down! These were the Jews! Fire! Reload! Fire! Armored Cossacks! On! Show me it!
Cool.
Defenders of Kislev!
Rotate these units out
Defenders of Kislev!
for the ones with a bit more health,
It is done! Go with honor!
so they can better defend us.
A fine strategy! Force for Kislev! Taking point! Fight! Full top Kislevites! Armored Cossacks! Very well. Whatever Ursun asks.
Cool. Oh, we can't wait any longer. We need it. Where's the tower? Where's the tower? Give me a tower. That'll do it. Cool. Just something to deal damage and use those points. Good. Come on. Come on, crumble.
Sons of Kislev! Fight war! Armored Cossacks! Taking position! Make war!
Oh no.
Crusader!
Accidentally pressing the melee attack button. Okay, they're way too bunched up.
Hearts of ice!
Champion of Kislev!
Cossacks! Obey the orthodoxy! Slay them!
Saving these charges because we will need them.
Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! Kislev vengeance!
Kislev's wrath! Lost!
Good. Come on, break, 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 break. Stop killing my blasting charges. Each one you kill is a charge that we can no longer use.
Charge! Mine, friend!
Crusader! A bold choice!
Retreat, comrades! Lend is power! Then die! Whatever Urson asks!
Cool. So far, this is going good.
Sons of Kislev!
Still one more large army to kill. But so far, so good.
Follow the bear!
Alright.
Attack, comrades!
Not the flesh hounds. Not the freaking flesh hounds.
Quarrelers! Fight for
The strongest unit in the game.
on the march!
The flesh hound.
Warrior and leader!
Armored Cossars!
Miners! Take it back, brave warriors of Kislev!
War of vengeance!
Oh no, what are you doing?
Plow through!
Oh, I didn't tell you to do that. Maybe I did. Did I just fuck up?
Bring me! Kasu!
Oh, I really needed that.
It serves Kislev!
Oh, well, at least we live another day.
No! Failure is inconceivable!
Armored Cossars! Slay them! Fucked up Kislevites!
Come on.
Cossars!
So far, so good. This is doing okay. Playing with those tanky right now. Any tips on how to deal with Arbel? It keeps on gaining many armies. Yeah. We're dealing with it right now. Painfully, I guess.
Crusader!
Cossars! Go with honor! Hearts of ice!
Let's see if we can.
Quarrelers! Check them down! Armored Cossars! Lend is power!
A worthy foe!
Kislev's vengeance!
Just don't break. Just break, guys. Come on.
March! Follow me! Ready for battle!
Armored Cossars! Kislev!
That's because they're demonic. That's right.
Lost! No, I will not accept this!
Rage fast! Quarrelers!
But this is how I would recommend getting rid of him is rely on a good siege defense to take out a couple of his armies, and he'll once Khorne start losing momentum, they have trouble picking it back up again. But when they have a lot of momentum with a lot of armoured units, that's when the pain train is really hard to stop. Come on.
Defender of Kislev.
It's a few more good shots. Great, another character.
Rusina, face me.
Oh my god, the fucking flesh hounds. Literally the worst fucking, the most difficult unit in the game. The only unit that causes any actual fucking issue. That's... Oh no, they fled.
Champion of Kislev. Rusina, advancing. Advance. At the double. Moving out. Find safety.
How are they still standing here? Like the leadership for I'll say, even as the person defending, the leadership for the defenders goes way too long in siege defenses. It is just ridiculous. I lured Arbol and killed him with Boris and bears, nothing hard. Yeah. Thing is, we had, if we wanted to head back earlier than we did and not finish off Azazel, we could have done that and maybe saved a couple of provinces. But like I said, I wanted to focus on getting the interior of Kislev together and then take the coast. The thing is, you can wipe him out and the Chaos Dwarfs will come after you. You just need to kind of close off one front before you expand into another. Alright. I mean, we wrecked his armies. That's the... Well, I thought we wrecked his armies. I swear, if he raised another fucking blood host... The most annoying thing is we didn't get to use our blasting charges. It just... Yeah. Yeah, I feel like hounds and bats are like the most annoying things in the game because they wreck infantry, they're super fast, they're hard to hit so missiles don't work on them, but there's no anti-large, there's like no anti-fucking dog. I wish there was something that just took out small annoying, anti-small like bats and that sort of thing, because they're the things that, I don't know, ever since a few patches ago, they're literally the things that just chip away at your units and you can't do that much about it.
Do not engage.
Should I take stock of your worth?
I switch.
For Mother Kislev. Spread Ursun's love. Face my ire.
Please have enough movement to hunt him down.
Boris Ursun
Of course not.
The right to rule. I accept only loyal.
Will of the Blizzard.
Well, it looks like the Chaos Dwarfs are giving them a hard time, but they're just taking their territory and not fighting the army, so I'm definitely getting the very, very raw end of this deal. Extra post-battle loot.
Sends us a gift.
My natural environment.
I think this is all we can do this turn.
The bluest of blood.
You shall be led
Or
to
not.
suffering.
The Snowbreaker.
Let's take this out. Aha.
Mistress of Ice.
We can take both of those.
Should I take stock of your worth?
Okay. Hoping we get enough time to deal with that rebellion. I thought they might do this with the Third Army. Okay. This is the one we win, and we put them away for good. We will destroy all three of his armies and win the war with this one battle. And finally we have the tools to do it. And we'll take out... So we'll take back our fortress. And we'll have the Chaos Dwarfs to deal with, but still... We'll only have one front to fight them on. So what terrain can we use? This is a nice little place which will definitely benefit our ranged units, so let's work with that. We have shotguns, flamers, spears.
Obey the orthodoxy. Full tough Kislevites.
And we'll put, in reserve, we'll put our elite units, and they can counter-charge into to their key units.
Fear not these brutes, these savages. They are nothing to noble Kislev.
Sons of Kislev, the motherland's finest.
Cool. All right. Oh no.
Obey the orthodoxy. Land is power. Move. Anar.
Guys gonna shoot. Come on. I feel like this is 50-50 friendly fire, but anyway. Fantastic.
Move off. Axinar ambushes. Very well. On the march.
Plush asking, do I have a fixed stream schedule? No, I don't. It's very random. I usually try to do it around, if I'm going to do it, these times on a Friday, Australian time, so sort of Friday night Australian time. It just works better for me. Like, I do work full time, and I've got a missus and soon a second kid, so...
I go for Kislev. So I go.
Wolf tough Kislevites.
That's just what works for me. Okay, so we need to spread out. Man, what are these guys doing? Does anyone have any good counters for dogs and bats and shit like that? I literally can't think of anything. I actually think it's more a case of just the current derpiness with the collision detection and whatnot is what's actually benefiting them. I'd love to hear actually how the multiplayer enthusiasts are actually finding them, because I reckon that's surely got to be annoying in multiplayer. Although I'm noticing way less sort of feedback and response issues than previously. Okay. Cavalry counters dogs. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. I find that dogs tend to chew the shit out of the cavalry, but I see what you mean, because they don't push the cavalry. So the derpy hit detection. Well, I would say that the hitbox, the hurtbox, the fact that the models don't push past really shuts them down. Cool. At least we're taking out the hounds.
I am the snow.
Sons of Kislev! Follow the bear!
Cool. Doing good damage.
The winds of winter. Bringer of Warfrost.
Comrades of the bear! Shoot!
Freeze them alive.
The clans unite!
Bit of friendly fire.
Mistress of ice. Mother winter.
Find safety! Defenders of Kislev! Ready! March for Kislev! March with pride! Ursun commands!
Suffer the cross.
Kislev and Jules! For Kislev!
You shooting, mate? You shooting? Oh, we're gonna lose another battle. How could this happen? Okay, come on.
Excellent! For Kislev's honor! That's it! Soviet! Attack, comrades! Aksina Ramushan! Kislev endures!
I really thought we had this one.
The orthodoxy!
The Frostweaver. Fire!
And she's down. Oh.
Kosan!
Did we force march when we got caught here? I think was our army exhausted before we... No, it wasn't.
Defenders of Kislev!
Abandon the fight! Kosan! Attack, comrades!
Okay.
Land is power! The motherland's finest! Full tough Kislevites! For Kislev!
Okay. I mean, I don't think there's anything else we can really do.
Hearts of ice! Comrades, retreat!
I mean, it'd be fucking nice to kill this one lord, but
Kosan!
not gonna be able to, are we?
Strike out! Fire! Reload! Fire!
Hearts of ice! Find safety! Obey the orthodoxy!
Oh man. Yeah, see, it seems like it found a new replacement for Festus. Except demon dogs and magic attacks, physical resistance. You need tier 2 cav. It's because are they? Yeah, it's because they're the flesh hounds. That's why. Okay. Man, we did like nothing to their armies. Like, these are such bad trades for us. That's the frustrating thing. I get it. So they're basically a tier 2 unit that's because it's DLC. It's pumped up to be a tier 3 unit when it's only meant to be tier 2. But it's tier 3 unit against my tier 1 units, so they can't get rid of it. So that's what's happening. That makes sense now. And I've been treating them like they're just a tier 1 dog when they just simply aren't. Oh, lesson learned. Let's do a quick save. This, will they lose any units? Oh, they still didn't lose their character. Oh well. Oh my god, they raise another blood host. Are you serious? Oh, it's rebels. Okay, that's okay. Okay, we'll choose to improve our... Yeah. We'll choose our improve our relations with the Empire. Oh, cool. I thought we lost her, so that's kind of nice.
You shall be led into suffering. Should I take stock of your worth? You shall be led into suffering.
Boris Ursus himself. Governor of Kislev's lands.
Okay.
Boris Ursus himself.
Cool.
The lost Tsar returns.
Oh fuck.
The
Shouldn't have done
right
that.
to rule. Roll out. Take. I have survived.
So Boris wins another battle. Let's get some money.
Cannot harm.
Cool. We avoid the attrition.
Demon Slayer.
No hesitation.
Still our territory, so that's fun.
The bear bids us wait. This is my right. Kislev's chosen. Hunker down here, seeking power.
Cool.
Power is my
And we'll fall back. Yeah. And it looks like they're getting harassed now by the Chaos Dwarf, so at least there's that.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich,
Ha!
can judge it worthy.
The Fecundites. Maybe I won't ally with you just yet. I mean, let's go 235. 231. Cool.
I will listen.
Nordland, we may as well
but my
take
time is
your
short.
money. Don't have anything against you. Cool. And this will endear us towards Karl Franz. Good. Well, it gave us a bunch of money, so we can push forward and rebuild now. How's our construction? Good. Pretty close to getting Ulrica. We'll keep that. How many maidens do we have? Do we still have 2 maidens alive? Yeah, they're all alive. It's just the witch lords that we need to keep an eye on. We would beat that particular revolt, so I'm not too worried about it. We could choose one of these unique abilities. Give him Glorious Charge. I mean, they're all pretty good. The ability is always nice. So we'll choose that. Cool. Alright, I think that's it. And just keep pumping money and spells so we can get Arcane Conduit. Cool.
Lord of the provinces. Only the most skilled may serve.
And we'll just hire another couple of Cossars to fill that army out. Cool. Everything tracking good now. We'll get that next turn. Cool. On the plus side, at least we're about to wipe out Arbel. Well, not about to wipe him out. Oh, actually, basically, there's not too much more we have to worry about with him. Catarin's doing really well. Cool.
For the motherland.
Alright, let's put Arbel the Undefeated away.
The bear asks it. Cut them down. We are Urson's claws.
Easy experience.
Highborn son.
Recapture the settlement. Can we reach it? Let's make sure we can. We'll even force march to get there.
My honor.
Guarantee we reach it, and then we'll sail him over, and then take his territories.
Only Crone commands me. You tempt my wrath.
Bow before me. The motherland never falters.
Nice.
What care I for presents?
Taking the money, and
Never ye
Uzama!
I'm very tempted to even head south and take some of his territory in here, actually.
Lord of all.
Is anar Turia far morlingi eldramus.
You want to join another war?
Stats ek.
I doubt it.
Power is might. Roll out. Set off at dawn.
We'll take that back.
Boris Ursus. Boyar of Kislev.
I think this guy's... Yeah, he's cooked. He's done. Well, there we go, and that's how you defeat Arbel.
No point.
Definitely could have been done better and sooner. I got impatient and just auto-resolved some battles I shouldn't have done.
Boyar.
But that's fine.
No other may wield it.
I think that's looking about right. Just about the mark right there. Take that, take that. Really doesn't leave them a lot left to go with.
The great Orthodox. What do you ask of the
Cool. That's awesome. More damage across the entire army.
The great bear rewards me.
Very cool. Alright.
My decision is law.
I mean, the campaign's still going well.
A tool fit for a lord.
I return.
Just leveling up. Oh, Guardian Call, that's nice. Hiring leopards is always nice.
Baron of the motherland.
Okay.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Ah. Just too much. Cool.
May the bear forgive me.
Ah.
Share
Okay.
great bear. See.
Epidemius, you dick. You got nothing better to do. And that's why we have our alliances. To pull them into it. But we're in a great spot now. This is exactly where we want to be. The thing is, it's only a matter of time until Grimgor starts knocking on the disciple of Hashud's door, and he'll likely tear him apart. And at that point that's when we can go on the offensive and just dislodge him. take the settlements we want and raise the ones that we don't.
I do not serve you. My schedule is out. No distractions.
I follow the bear.
Oh man, really?
Dumle usapa.
Ah, you took my settlement. You ass.
Shadows cook.
Okay.
Far Grimazu.
Two options.
Never heed. Gospodar by blood.
Is that our territory? Yeah, it is.
This land
So we move over here. And we'll recruit.
Urson's disciple.
I stand for Kislev, my seat of power.
Cool.
Rework for Kislev. I go for Kislev. Stay out of sight. A perfect climate.
Cool. So we take that, defeat his army, and then we sail over and we start laying the herd on him. And that's basically where I think we can leave it for now. We'll have some big battles. I got pretty tired in the last hour or so it's 2 AM now, so I think I'll go to bed. I think we'll only lead to more more poorly thought out decisions, but yeah, cheers for tuning in, everyone. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. I've had a good time here, and yeah, it's overall pretty good. Kislev feel pretty good. Oh man, I forgot to get these abilities as well. We can get a few more upgrades, and most of these are pretty good, man. We can get an increase in our character experience, which is pretty damn handy. It's quite a sizable increase. We can improve our relations to try and fast track that Confederation. Like we see that, how much closer are we now?
It is our
Basically no closer.
You ask.
A little bit closer. And on the Orthodoxy side, what do we have? Things like we can reduce construction. This is nice. Increase our campaign movement by 10. But yeah, there's all sorts we can do here. So yeah, we could have definitely done better with the defenses against what are they called? Against Arbel. If I'd taken that more seriously to start off with, he never would have got past there. But I've learned something here, and that's just how quickly they can snowball. So not losing a single settlement is really, really important against Crone, because yeah, it only leads one way. So yeah, cheers very much, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you all, and I will catch you soon. See ya.